got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. Anxiety, filling up every space, no privacy. And silently, it could build and build until you finally see, whoa, it's taking over, damn no closure, moving closer. No exposure, I just wanna be a loner. Some can't stay sober, looking over all their shoulders, like moving boulders just to get out of the home. It sucks, I've had enough, I don't wanna feel the stuck under the rug, all my problems that I shove. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. It sucks when you finally feel like giving up. Oh God, no luck, everything feels like you're sticky stuck. I'm lost, handcuffed to the bed where I sleep, don't give a fuck. Can't stop, unplug, feeling overwhelmed, I think I've had enough. Gotta find a way to get some energy, gotta find someone who's a good friend of me. I need purpose to make it all worth it, I'm still searching and I'm still learning. I want a life that's filled with memories, not a life with regret in front of me. I need focus to keep me from hopeless psychosis if I keep moping. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I got nightmares in my head, I fear that the thoughts build up until I can't hear, that my mind fills up into a creature, and it haunts me somewhere much deeper. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff. I've been feeling weird, I can't seem to focus good enough, nothing's really clear, sometimes it could be a little tough. I just need to feel like the end's in sight for me, but let's be really real, anxiety can foggy all this stuff.
Welcome to My Mind Over Your Matter, and we have we're doing a simulcast on 2 channels this evening. I will be having Mr. Doc Illusions with me tonight. He is trying to get his side situated, and he can join the show. So I am broadcasting on 2 channels. One is mine, and the other is Doc Illusions. And we're keeping the streak up alive. This is day number 2 of the new year, in January 2023, and I'm pretty happy with this streak. It's the 2nd day of the year, and I'm here. So, and I'm glad those that are watching, I hope you had a great new year. I hope it was safe. I hope you had fun. And now let's get down to the nitty gritty, right? Let's get down to business. If you want a reading tonight, let us know in the chat room, because Mr. Illusions will be here. He's just a little late, fashionably late, but better late than ever. Because I told him 7:30, he agreed, and the show starts at 7:30, so with or without. But he'll jump in here. I did send him out the link, so he does know that he needs to be on here. But it's funny. If you want, you can comment in the comments here. Hey, what's up, Albie? How you doing? Anybody else watching? If you want to comment, you're more than welcome to comment. Mr. Illusions will be here shortly. And we'll probably be doing readings. We'll probably be talking. I'll definitely pass over the show to him. So we do majority of the talking. Yesterday I did like 4.5 hours of talking. So I don't mind talking. It's okay. I could carry on a conversation. But it's a lot. It's a lot. I don't know. It's like these disc jockeys, on the radio. You hear them, working these shifts, but they don't work crazy amount of time. I think they do like 6 hour shifts, and then they bring in like the afternoon people, and then actually the noon show for the I think it's like the 12 o'clock to 2 o'clock, and then they have the traffic hour, which is like 4 to 6, 4 to 7, where they have like DJs and hosts carry on the show. I know in South Florida because I used to listen to the radio a lot in South Florida, and they used to do that. They used to have over at I'm gonna give a shout out. This is pretty cool, but Power 96 down in Miami, Florida. Awesome radio station. Um, pretty cool. Pretty cool station. I actually won a lot of prizes from that station. I actually won a grand prize from that station. Ended up winning a 2 night stay at the Lowe's at Orlando. This is at Universal Studios. They got free tickets to Universal Studios and Halloween Horror Nights with VIP, and $500 of spending cash, free food, and it was a whole package. It was their top premium package for it was the Halloween season, and I won. And we like I at the time I was with my partner, another partner at the time, and I was like, "Holy shit, we won! I won! I won!" It was like I had to go to the radio station. I gotta go over there and show my ID and get the package, and it was for that weekend too because I won the prize on a Thursday, but I had to leave to Orlando Friday to stay the night Friday and Saturday and come back Sunday. So I was like, hell yeah. And I won 4 tickets. I didn't have other people that could go with me. I ended up taking my sister with me. And my sister went to Halloween Horror Nights. She stayed at the Lowe's Hotel with us. We went to both Islands of Adventure and Universal Studios during the day, and then at night we went to Halloween Horror Nights VIP. The best. VIP is the best. You cut the lines, they take you straight to the front. You get into the house, you go through it, you go through like so many houses, so many scare zones. I had a blast. I'll never forget that trip. I remember even getting on the boat from the Lowe's Hotel, getting on the boat, and then taking it all the way to Universal, and them dropping me off and us off, and that was so cool. That was so cool. Hopefully, in the future, you guys could experience that, but I did experience it, and that I will never forget. That was fun. But what's going to be more fun is bringing the person that I wanted to bring on earlier. He's here. Dr. Illusions. Yo, with the echo.
Yo, bro.
What's up? Let me see if I can fix it over here. Okay, I think I did. How you doing? Happy New Year.
Yo, bro, what's up?
What's up?
It took me 10 minutes to let me pick an avatar. I don't know what the deal was. I've never had that problem before. No, it wouldn't let me upload my avatar. Like it kept glitching out.
What?
I kept selecting it, and it kept like taking me back like to select an avatar, and I selected it, and it was just like select an avatar, and it's like I fucking selected it like 3 times, and it's like select an avatar. I'm just like, you know what? I don't even need an avatar. And just as I was about to say fuck it, then it worked. So.
Oh, nice.
But yeah, it was weird. It like, usually it'll say like crop it, and then you can apply it and then it uploads. Mm-hmm. Well, it wouldn't do that. It was just like crop it, and then I clicked it, and it would just like it would send me back. And I don't know. It's been glitching. I don't know what it doesn't want me to be live right now. I guess like right
It's
now,
that.
it's asking me to use my microphone, and I hit allow, and then it asked me to use my microphone again.
Yeah.
And yeah, I don't know what the deal is.
You know, when we get together, shit always goes crazy. It always gets crazy when we both get together. It's always something that is like next. Remember in the beginning, I don't know if you remember, but with the system going crazy, my microphone, I killed my microphone, I killed my computer. I like had to take it back to Best Buy and then have them fix it. And then so far as it's last year, it gave me problems. It started doing this flickering thing. I have a video of it of what it was doing. So and that's why majority of that time I wasn't on. I didn't do no show last like a majority of last year. I took a long break and I focused on myself. And my computer was telling me to focus on myself because the screen was just going like moving like this, like it was just going crazy.
Yeah,
Hold on. Let me turn on my camera so
yeah.
people can see me. So I want them to. I want to be seen. So here we go. So my screen was going like this. It was going like jumping up and down like this, and I couldn't see anything on the screen. And I'll have a recording on my phone.
I'm turning the light off. I just I had it off for a while because I had my candles lit and everything because I thought I was going to be able to jump right in. And like I said, there was all these problems. So I blew my candles out because I'm just burning them for nothing. And it's like,
yeah,
yeah.
I have to have my candles. That's one thing you always see me here with a candle on, always.
Yeah. Because I got everything, you know. I might even do a ritual tonight. We'll see what happens.
Where's this video? I'm trying to find it. I have it here.
Whether white.
Here it is.
No, it should be all right.
Let me show you real quick what I'm talking about.
More, let me get my incense. Get everything set up here. Get my bell.
Here we go.
My black mirror. Everything.
This is what it looked like.
Summon some demons.
You see this? You see the screen?
Yeah.
That's what my computer looked like. For look,
oh,
you
yeah.
see,
I was doing it too, man.
No, that was the energy,
bro. Like I invoked Asmodee, who is like a demon king, and like since I've done that, like shit's been wild. Like everything electronic has been really crazy.
This is when I messed up my computer. Well, not really messed it up, but the energy was just way too much, and my screen was. I took a 30. Look, you see, I'm touching the keyboard because I'm trying to like figure the shit out.
Yeah.
Oh man.
So what are you saying? You won some shit at Halloween Horror Nights? I missed it because it wasn't letting me in, so I couldn't hear. I just heard the end of what you were saying.
Oh no, I had won a premium prize at a radio station down in South Florida.
Oh, for real?
Yeah. And I had a 2-night stay at the Lowe's Hotel and also got tickets to Universal Studios and Islands of Adventure. We had passes to the Halloween Horror Nights with the VIP, food included and everything, and $500 spending cash.
Nice.
It was so fucking awesome. Like that was the best prize I ever won on a radio station. And many people don't win prizes because they try but they don't win. I won, and oh my god, I took my sister because I got four passes. So with me, my partner, and then we were like, who the fuck could go with us? Like I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna take my sister. So I called her up. I was like, yo, you free this weekend? Because we're doing Halloween Horror Nights. We're doing the Universal Islands Adventure. We're doing free food, staying at the Lowe's. She was like, oh, hold on a second. I'll call you right back. she literally like 2 minutes later, she calls me back. She's like, "Yeah, I'm going." She called her job saying, "Hey, I can't work this weekend. I need this weekend off. I need," and they gave it to her off too. And we us three went to Orlando. We drove up there, and it was about a 3 hour drive. And man, it was uh, something that I will never forget. It was once in a lifetime experience. Like going VIP into these parks, it's really cool. Don't have to wait in line. You go straight to the ride.
Oh
That
yeah, the like fast pass or whatever.
Yeah, well, for all the
Yeah,
parks, it was for
I
the
liked
events.
it when I was younger, man. I go there early, like 6 in the morning, and like ride shit like 3 times before anyone even got there. I was high as shit.
Yeah, I was high too. I shit,
Yeah.
I smoked out, and my sister, she smokes too, and and I was lit. I was so it was so pretty. It was so fun. It was so much fun and so much walking. But we rode every ride. We got right to the front, and it didn't matter how many times we rode it. If we wanted to ride it again, we rode it again. We had VIP, special VIP passes, so we didn't wait the line at all. It was so freaking awesome. It was like to not wait and just do the whole park without a worry was priceless. Was priceless. Maybe one day in the future I'll get my sister on here and we'll talk about it. It was
Yeah.
so fun. It was so fun. But yeah, I won those prizes on a radio show down in South Florida, Power 96. And yeah, they played a lot of freestyle music back in the days. Like
Oh,
freestyle.
nice.
Some hip hop, but a lot of freestyle. I was really big on freestyle. Like I
Me too.
I know Lisa, so
Oh
I
yeah.
I
Uh
know
huh.
her. I I need to maybe one day if I open her Twitter or something, I'll send her a message or so forth. I still have my friend's number. I could always hit him up, but he's a head choreographer for her dancers. So I loved her. Like the conversation I had with her. Oh my god, that was priceless. I'll never forget it because I had to sit fucking like 4 or 5 hours with her at the Dolphin Stadium where the Miami Marlins were playing at that time, and they started the game. We were watching it. Stevie B came over. Johnny O came over, visit Lisa, and like said hi to me. And Lisa was like, "Oh, this is my guest, my special guests." And I was like, "Oh, thank you, I appreciate it." So met Johnny O and Stevie B, um, and it was cool. And then it started raining, and Lisa was like, "Oh, I hope it stops raining because I want to perform tonight." I looked at the radar. I was like, "Lisa, did you get the check?" She's like, "Yeah, I got the check." I was like, "Okay, because you ain't performing tonight." I was like, "You ain't performing tonight." She's like, "You for real?" I was like, "This is South Florida. When it rains, it pours, and it's not gonna stop." She was like, "Oh, okay." So we're like, she was still practicing, a little bit, trying to warm up her vocals and stuff. And I was like, "Well, I told you." So she was like, "Okay." It was pouring. Then the Marlins management came up to the room and they were like, "Lisa, can we speak with you?" I was like, "I watch." I told my friend Rick, I was like, his name was Rick too. I was like, "You ain't performing tonight." Sure enough, she came back in. She's like, "Rick, you're right." I was like, "What?" She's like, "I ain't performing tonight." I was like, "I know you're not. Look at it's pouring outside. It's lightning. They ain't gonna put you on that stage. You crazy? That's a liability. You slip and fall, bust your ass." Like, no, I don't think so. So yeah, but I was stuck with her for like good more than like 5 6 hours because I was there during the daytime with her. I met the Marlins players. Um, like she was doing photography, like the photos and stuff with the players and meeting the players too. So I was there in the green room with her, and I already spoken to her for like an hour there, and then we were stuck together for like another like 4 or 5 hours. You know, these baseball games are forever long. So Doc will be back. I see he dropped out, so he'll be right back. Hopefully you're being entertained by my story. But Lisa is awesome. She is the best. She is funny. She is like practicing her songs. Um, and then she would look at me. I'm like, why are you looking at me? She said, I want to take you home. I was like, oh no. I go, Rick, yo, you told her, right? It's like, what? I'm gay, right? She's like, oh yeah. She knows, but she don't care. I was like, what? She has 2 boys. She has twins. She has a husband. I know her past. I know her history. He starts laughing. He's like, "Ah, you did your homework." I was like I really like Lisa. She's really cool. Like I grew up listening to her. Like I'm not overwhelming her with my excitement sitting next to her, but I was calm, cool, collective, and she was talking to me and I was talking with her, and I felt very comfortable, like how I'm talking right now. And we had a great conversation. It was so cool. I really loved Lisa. Like, you're amazing. Let's bring back Doc. Yo, Doc.
They took my avatar again, except this time I said, fuck it. I don't even bother anymore.
Yeah, man. It's one of these nights.
It's weird.
That's okay, man.
But
yeah. I'm entertaining with my stories. So.
Okay.
We are live on your channel too. So if you want to talk, go for it.
Yep, I'm here. I have reading material too. That I might go into. I'm not sure yet what I want to do yet. I thought I knew, but now I'm not sure what I actually want to get into.
It was Elderberry on my side, and Jessica, I see you, and Albert, I know you there.
I told some people I was going to be live. I don't know.
Let me check out your channel. Let me see if I got a notification.
Because they were asking me, so I know that they know.
Yeah, but I don't see a notification.
I don't know if they got notification though. Right.
Because I didn't get it for your channel.
Right. Yeah.
So I'm checking right now your channel.
Yeah.
Let me see if it's on here. Because I'm not seeing it here on my list, but I can go to your channel. Okay, well, wait a minute. Your broadcast, the information you gave me is from where?
What's that?
Hold on. I got echo. I always gotta fix it. Fix the echo. The information you gave me, what was it from? It was Odyssey?
Yeah.
Okay, so we're broadcasting on Odyssey, not on YouTube.
Oh, it's supposed to be both, but okay.
Yeah, well, I'm looking at the YouTube channel and I'm not seeing nothing live.
Okay.
But if I go to Odyssey, I'm pretty sure you're live. I'm checking right now on my phone. Yeah, you're broadcasting live when 2 people are watching. Oh, let me put the volume down. Where's the chat? Yeah, you got some people there. Hey, individuals. Fucking finally, Odyssey decides to work. Odyssey it's greetings from Finland. It's 2:30 a.m. Holy schmoly. Damn. Okay. Yeah, we're split screening tonight. We're broadcasting on 2 channels. I am My Mind Over Your Matter. I have my show on YouTube, and Dr. Illusions has his channel over in Odyssey. And hold on 1 second, and that's what's the name of your channel over there on Odyssey, Doc? Oh, I think something happened on his side. It's okay. He'll be right back. But they always this is something that's been happening between me and Doc. Every time we get together, it seems like either the energy is too strong and then our systems start crashing, or it's something. It's always something. They don't want us together. It's kind of like the Matrix. You know what I mean? When Neo and what's the other chick's name? Trinity. They get their hands together and they touch and they spark up and they create like this positive and negative energy. And the systems just starts acting up. So I apologize for the technical difficulties. Expect it. If me and Doc are together, expect it. I'm just letting you know right now, that's just how it's going to be. This is the 3rd show we try to do together, and I'm actually keeping count. Yes, you can see this is Eclipse of Twilight number 3 on my side, and it's just, he'll be back. Preston, how you doing, Jackson? Oh my God, thank you. Okay, awesome. But let's see what we can talk about. So back to Lisa. She was really cool. She was really cool people. She was a bit horny. She was horny because she was like looking at me like she wanted to eat me. Because I was really cut up and really sexy. Like she had me sit like purposely next to her on her right side. And I look at my friend and he's like, "You okay?" I go, "Am I?" Oh man, I'll never forget that night too. These are memorable nights, but let's go ahead and bring in Doc Illusions. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, everyone fucking hates Odyssey apparently. I don't know why.
Oh, see.
If I tell people I'm on Odyssey, they're just like, "Fuck that."
Listen, just go, if you want to come over My Mind Over Your Matter on YouTube, and you could get in touch with us. Doc could interact also.
Yeah, and the thing about this is we can actually bring people on.
Yes,
that's why we're doing this. Is we could send you a link and you can actually join the show at any time.
Yes,
and he's a psychic, and obviously I do readings and shit. And so like we've known each other for years and years, and we've been doing this for years and years on and off. And so like we do readings. We haven't done them in forever, but we do readings. He does psychic readings. He don't even need fucking cards. He's not an occultist, but he should be. He just gift. But like the way we do it is people would come in and we would read their energy and give them readings or whatever else. But now, since I'm like deep into magic and all that, now I just like invoke demons and fucking do readings and shit. So it's evolved. And laggy unorganized mess. Well, I mean, there's still some things to work out. Oh, Preston, what's up, nephew? That's my adopted nephew.
Oh, I think I met him. I met him before over on your channel.
Unofficially adopted nephew.
They need to jump on the show. That's the thing. You know what I mean?
He's really cool. I think you guys.
And especially the other dude, the one from Finland that I just saw your message.
Oh yeah.
You want to see?
Yeah, like, he's a practitioner.
He needs to jump on here.
He's probably on his way to sleep. Well, he always says he's going to sleep, but he never does.
Let me tell you, man, because that energy
is no difference there in Finland.
Finland, I don't
So
know
it's
what.
3 o'clock there, I think.
Yeah.
It's like 3 o'clock. Every time he tells me like 6 o'clock, he's like, I'm going to sleep. And then he'll message me at like 10, like, okay, I really am going to sleep now.
Yeah, it happens. Like I have insomnia. I take medication for it. You know, I know how it is to not be able to sleep. Remember, we used to do shows like deep in the night.
Yeah.
Dude, we used to do like overnight shows. Like Doc
Well, yeah.
used to be on with me.
Well, that was. Well, we had people from Australia and fucking Asia and you know what Alex is Aruba and you know
Mhm.
so yeah. But that's when I was like crazy and staying up like 3-4 days at a time and shit. I can't do that no more.
And we were up all night, like to like 5 in the morning,
I'm
like
old.
doing shows. Like it was crazy. Like it's recorded, so you go everybody could go back and watch. Um, but yeah, man, that was those were cool times. We had a lot of people from like Australia, New Zealand. We had
Yeah.
individuals from around the world.
Yep.
Basically, like it was so cool, and yeah, and everything happened the way it happened. You know what I mean? Because
Yep.
a lot of stuff happened,
Yeah.
and it played out. It played out on YouTube, so it's you can always go back and rewatch.
Yeah. There's a lot of eventful shit happened for sure.
Hours and hours and hours and hours and hours. Holy shit. I was crazy. That was like 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago. I would stay up all night and just doing readings, doing, the cards and talking to people
Yeah.
and giving them like psychic energy, readings that I do. I remember I did that one guy from New Zealand. He was part like New Zealand and he was like Australia. He would go back and forth. Forgot his name. Um, I remember on his birthday, I did not his birthday, it was a friend's birthday. It was a friend of his birthday, and he wanted me to do a reading for him. And I was going to do the reading, but he passed out. He fell asleep. And then I told him, I gave the reading to the person, the friend, and told him, listen, be careful. He's going to have issue with his car, and everything that I told him, it came to fruition. And I needed to warn him
Yeah.
about something, and I didn't get to warn him. And since I didn't get to warn him, he ended up getting into a fight the next day and ended up in
You're
jail.
the first person I ever met who was actually psychic for real.
Yeah, it's so freaking
The
cool.
first person I ever met who didn't ask like all kinds of questions and then be like, "Oh, I can see into the future. I know this," like ask like, leading questions, and then all of a sudden they're a fucking, they know everything. Like you didn't ask shit. You told people things. You didn't ask nothing.
It's what I saw.
Who the fuck is this guy? Like the first day we met,
Yep.
I was just like, "What the fuck?"
And then one of the kid, I remember another guy from London, from
Yeah.
other UK. I forgot his name too. He was a damn, I forgot his name. But I had warned him about his job. I was like, listen, you're gonna have a problem with your tire and you're gonna have problems with your truck. So be careful tomorrow. He's like, oh, okay. Like he's like, oh, okay, right? When I came back live, he was like, how the fuck you do that? I was like, what? It's like, dude, I had a problem with my truck and I had a problem with my tire. Like, what the fuck? That was crazy. I was like, it sounds crazy, right? But that's just how I see things, like how the vision comes to me, how like when I connect with someone, I can just hear messages and then they just relay. I'm just the middleman, I just intercept and transmit. And that's it. But I've done that a lot of times and to different people. And I just warn them. That's all. That's all I could do. It's just tip, give you a tip. Like, this is what, just be careful.
Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, I've done it so many times. It surprises me, like the way I hear it, like the messages and the clarity too. Like it's amazing.
Yeah, it's like spirits are talking through you without you invoking anything.
No, it's just I'm open.
I invoke shit.
Yeah, it's like an open portal. It's constantly open. Like just messages comes in. I hear this sound always in my head. It's a static sound in the back of my head, and it does that buzzing sound, like back in the days, like I was talking about the television, leaving the television on but on silent, where it's scrambling black and white. That sound is what I hear in my head constantly.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Like even sitting here talking with you, that's what I hear. So I feel like I'm like a television and I'm just intercepting signals.
Right.
And I'm reading the signals to those who are watching. It's
I get what you.
Yeah, that's why sometimes the cards, like for me, the cards are more like to clarify or to confirm what I said. That's what I use the cards for, to confirm what I just told you. The cards come out the way I said it, and it's just.
Well, you know how I get with tarot sometimes too, man. Like I start seeing shit and I'm like, this isn't in the cards, but this is what I feel. And then I start pulling more cards and it's like, oh, well, yeah, that's why. There it is. Like 3 cards later, like, oh, yeah, okay, well, this is why. Because I'm reading the cards before I'm pulling them. Like I'm reading the cards before I've seen them, basically. Because I get tapped in and it's like I'll see one card and I'll get like all of this come at me. And it's like, this isn't in the card, but this is what I'm feeling. You've seen it. When I used to get really tapped in, I'd be sitting there reading one card for like 20 minutes. People are like, what the fuck?
Yeah, because you have to break it down. It's just like when I do readings too, it doesn't like, sometimes like when I go to, like when I went to Salem, they were charging for half an hour and hour sessions. And they were like crazy amount of money. And I was like, there's no way I could do a full reading in an hour. There's just no way. I like the way I do my thing and the way I do my reading, like it takes more than an hour. And I don't know. I just feel I guess it's a business, right? And they make money off of it. They gotta feed themselves.
Most of this shit's prepackaged.
Mm-hmm.
They read they read what's already written, or they like the slight variations of what's commonly already known, and then they'll just repeat the same thing like 6 different ways. They'll say the same thing 6 different ways so that it sounds like it's something new. But it's really not,
Yeah, like the thing is like the turnaround, right? Because they were doing like these readings every half hour, right? So imagine all that energy you have to deal with every half an hour, someone different, and then another, and I'm like, I can't, like, I need to focus, on this one individual, and then if I have time, then I'll do another one. Or another, depending on the situation, but there's no way I could get anything done in half an hour. Oh, I don't think so. Like, not me, not this show. Shit. Sometimes it takes me a long while. And then I start seeing visions and start seeing things and then start relaying. And that's special as it is, and that takes, it comes very clear and it's pretty quick, but it just takes time to do people, readings. And just And I don't charge anybody. You know what I mean? I do everything free. If they want to tip me, my PayPal link is there. You know, if you want to tip Doc, my PayPal link is there, and I can relay it to him. You know,
Yeah,
I give him the
I use
money.
Cash App now too.
See, I don't even have Cash App. I don't trust it. I don't know.
It is what it is. You know, I don't really fucking trust anything, but
Yeah, I don't trust it for some
I don't
reason. Because I don't know. It's just like TikTok. I don't trust TikTok at all.
TikTok is owned by the Chinese Communist Party, so don't trust it.
I don't trust it. I don't. Your data information is important, right? And you gotta be careful where you put that into. It's like kind of like intercourse. You just can't put it in every hole and expect to be like clean. It's very messy. Your digital information, you should hold it as like guarded, because a lot of people just give it away easily, especially with the games, like the app games and stuff, like on phones. People just sign away their privacy, like they don't even read it. They just like, okay, acknowledge by, like, and take it, and then play their little games, and then they're playing games with you too, because they're using your information and figuring a lot about you, especially when you play that game, how long you play that game, what time you play that game, where were you at that moment you were playing the game, because they get the information from your location, from the GPS. So you're being tracked. Plain and simple. Everything you do, everything you say could be held against you.
Mm-hmm. It will be.
Yep. So, like, be careful with your digital footprint. Yeah, just got to let that out for those. See, like, information like that is like something that I hear in my head, and I'm just relaying it. It's for someone, you know, because this day and age, war is not only going to be on the battlegrounds, but it's also going to be in the cyberspace, and that's including the internet. So, you know, be careful. Don't open up weird emails that says that you just won $500 or you need information. You know,
I got an email from Joe Biden
and
and Kamala Harris. I'm not even kidding. I could show you.
You know, I used to get emails from Donald Trump. Like, I was like, first of all, Donald Trump is not going to write to me. Second of all, if he wants to talk to me, he has my phone number. Okay, all he needs to do is pick up the damn phone and call me. And I still won't believe it. He better come to my door and knock on the door. It's like, I need to speak to Rick. I'm like, oh fuck, what do you want? That's what I would actually say too. I was like, what do you want? What do all these agents want?
All right, so what is evil? That's gonna be the topic. What is evil really? Okay.
Because
So
good can be evil.
that's what this is. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So the view on evil in the Kabbalah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
What then is the view on evil in the Kabbalah? Let us initially return to those different views on evil that I suggested at the outset and compare them with the views on evil by the Kabbalists. I wrote this. I covered this in another video. Positive evil. It seems as if the Kabbalists at least partly agree that evil does exist, if exclusively as a potential in God. Okay? Only through the sins of man is this evil actualized. So it's a potentiality. It's not something that exists as something that has actually taken form and taken action and has basically been separated. It's still within the unity of God. Okay, so called. Okay. So it says a majority of the Kabbalists view evil as a quality of God, but a quality that is not de facto evil when in harmony with his other aspects. Evil is the limiting or punitive aspect of God expressed in the Sephiroth Geburah or Din. The question is whether it is evil as long as it exists within God's unity. At any rate, this is a quality that exists and can be categorized as positive evil. Furthermore, evil is sometimes interpreted as an independent entity. Satan, or Samael, which corresponds to Geburah, and only becomes truly evil when breaking free from God's order. From mankind's point of view, it is, however, uncertain what the difference is when Satan is raging with God's permission or when he goes about alone. Yeah, good question. The Kabbalist's answer to this is that God punishes sin and thus guarantees the original order of creation. The speculations about the thoughtless light of the Ein Sof radicalize evil. It is a force just as strong as the creator, but which opposes creation. This force is not inherently evil, but merely wishes to remain within itself. From the perspective of creation, this force appears as the absolute evil that creates evil anti-worlds on the other side, the Sitra Ara. Okay? Negative evil. And I'm getting into this because I'm going to get into what I've been going through this initiation, through the cliff off, which is the other side, which in shamanism, they call the nether realm, the other realm, it's just new words for old, for old ideas. This didn't start with Judeo-Christianity. It goes way the fuck back. And this is what I've realized going through these initiations. But anyways, negative evil. The lore of emanations would make it feasible to view tendencies of evil as existing negatively. Evil is occasionally explained as the last link in the chain of creation, and the root of evil is traced to the last Sephiroth, Malkuth. Man gives life to this evil by neglecting the positive in God above and by turning away from God to live in sin instead. Notwithstanding, the Kabbalists seem to have a hard time avoiding attributing names and qualities to evil. Necessary evil. Now, these are all different views of evil. There's actually 5 different views, and all 5 of them have 2 different classifications. So they've really thought about this shit. I'll give them that. Necessary evil. The thoughts of necessary evil appears to characterize Kabbalistic speculations. The punitive side of God is a necessary evil that rectifies creation. When this aspect becomes too powerful and independent, it works as a form of hell that punishes the sinful. This side also gains independence through the sins and unrighteous acts of man. In the theories of the destroyed worlds by Isaac HaCohen, we can read that evil and iniquity are required if man is able to choose the good and righteous of his own will. In other words, in order for man to truly be good and righteous, he has to first negate, reject, and overcome evil. Otherwise, he can't truly be righteous because he hasn't conquered anything. Unnecessary evil. Generally, evil has always some sort of function in the Kabbalah, implying that the Kabbalah viewed evil as if nothing more a meaningless waste product, as the excrements of creation, rejected in the birth of the world. The dualistic view. The most common thought in the Kabbalah is that evil originally existed as a potential within God's unity, but for different reasons, it broke loose and became an independent principle. In this manner, a monastic view is united with a dualistic view, but in some instances, evil originally has an independent existence. Like Satan or Samael, except that it works according to God's will. The polarity between Hesed and Geburah, and between the Sitra HaKodesha and the Sitra Ara suggest a strong dualistic view in the Kabbalah. Rabbi Isaac HaCohen is one of the Kabbalists who preaches a dualistic worldview. He focuses on opposing couples such as Lilith and Samael being a dark version of Adam and Eve. The Kabbalistic scholar Joseph Dan writes, Rabbi Isaac's concepts of two systems of divine emanations, similar in many details, but one of good and one of evil, was not an idea standing alone, but an integral part of a mythological worldview which felt that all existence was governed by an antagonism between pairs of similar structure and conflicting content. The thought expounded by Sabbatai Ze'veh, there's your true Satanism. I always talk about this guy. This is the one I'm talking about. Who hides behind, they hide behind God, they hide behind Lucifer, they hide behind. This is the religion of the so-called elite. Okay? This is 1666, the one I always talk about. He declared himself the Messiah of Israel and all that. And he said that rape and murder and incest and all that were okay. Sin to salvation. Nothing was off the table. The only way for the Mashiach to come was for man to be perfectly good, perfectly righteous, or perfectly evil. And so it was impossible for man to be perfectly righteous. Was for man to abandon the Torah, abandon the law of Moses, abandon God, and to side with the devil, so-called, and basically break every known commandment, all morality, and just turn the world so absolutely barbaric and beyond redemption that it would force the Messiah to come. This is still happening. This is what Pizzagate and all that shit is about. It's not like something that just happens. You see the Pope, the Pope died on New Year's, by the way. That's a good omen.
Not only that, but the guy was a piece of shit. I spoke to him. I spoke about him yesterday.
Yeah, he died on New Year's, and he covered up pedophilia and all
I talked
that.
about that yesterday. I did an extensive talk about that.
Good, we'll do another one.
Yeah, we have to do another one because
and more on Balenciaga.
Yeah,
go back.
Oh, and the ties between Kamala Harris' daughter that is the top model for Balenciaga.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, Enciaga, okay, in Latin, Enciaga, okay. I know a little bit of Italian. I am Italian. Okay, N is within, okay. Siaga is king. Baal, okay, is Lord of the world, okay. Now, there's nothing wrong with Baal, okay. He was an ancient god, but the thing is Balenciaga is spelled Balencija. But if you look at the photos that got leaked of Balenciaga, the little bracelet that's on the table, it's spelled Baal. They did that shit on purpose. So what they're saying is Baal is king, but of course they don't really, they're not really aligned, or at least they're not aligned with the true, they hide behind the shit. But that's what they're saying is Baal is king. They're laughing at people. Just like they put the very paperwork that was used to convict them for fuckery, okay? They put on the table their own paperwork that was when they were in trouble. So that shows you how much they care about being known what they're doing. So what I'm saying is they did it on purpose. That shit wasn't like, oh no, they got caught. No, they did it on purpose because they're fucking laughing at people because they know they're above the law. And it's just like, yeah, we do it. So what? What are you going to do about it? It's like Katy Perry with the fucking pizza. It's no big deal. And she's dressed in pizza and she's got pizza fingernails and all this shit. And then they do a fucking interview and she's like, God's in the details. The devil's in the details. That's the quote. Okay, and she's covered in pizza. And she's got pizza fingernails and pizza hat and pizza everything. And they're playing ping pong in the music video. And this is how we do. It's no big deal. They're telling you, this is what we do. What are you going to fucking do about it? And what? That's them coming out. See, people think the New World Order is some like FEMA camp, gun to the head, all this type of shit. No. It's conditioning. It's cuties. It's Balenciaga. It's the shit with it's the fucking new 10 Commandments. You hear that shit? It's the drag queen story time. It's the drag queens leading churches. The Pope goes to Mount Sinai with the new 10 Commandments. This is the New World Order. It's the overturning of everything. Ideological subversion. To change the morality and the fucking don't even, dude. Don't even. It's all bondage and fucking like MK Ultra, like mirror symbolism and fucking, dude. It's dark shit. It's some really dark shit. And they don't give a fuck. They didn't get caught. It is on purpose. They want you to know. And this all goes back to this guy I'm talking about right now, Sabbatai Zvei. And Sabbatai Zvei was in 1666. 100 years later, there was a guy, Jacob Frank. And Jacob Frank claimed to be the fucking reincarnation of this psychopath. Okay, Sabbatai Zvei converted half of Israel to his insane religion, which was negation of everything holy. Okay. And he was converted to Islam by gunpoint. He's supposed to be the Messiah of Israel. And then he converts to Islam. And then these insane disciples are like, oh, maybe that was part of the plan. You know, because it says the Messiah is supposed to appear outwardly as a heretic, as an insane. But really, that's the truth, because there's 2 Torahs. If you go to my video before this one on my channel, I get into the 2 Torahs. And this shit is crazy. And the reason I'm getting into this is not only is it relevant to my path workings that I'm doing, but it's relevant right fucking now. Because this is what they believe. This is what they believe. They believe that Jesus Christ comes from the other side, too. They actually hate Jesus. That's another thing that's really crazy. Plot twist. They hate Jesus. They say he's burning in hell in excrement, that he was a false Messiah, and that he will serve the Jews till for the rest of his life. He's in hell in excrement. And Edom and Esau are to serve Jacob. But it's all symbolism. It's talking about them being superior to the rest of us. But anyways, I don't want to get too lost. So the thoughts expounded by Sabbatai Zvei and Nathan of Gaza. Okay, this is all connected to the Illuminati too, by the way. What they call the Illuminati. These are the precursors to the Illuminati. Zvei was in 1666, and then 100 years later was Jacob Frank. And Jacob Frank was the Jacobins, or the Frankists. George Washington, my fucking ancestor, talked about the Jacobins back in the 1700s. Okay, talked about the Illuminati by name back in the 1700s. So this isn't, there are many theories, but there is a conspiracy too. Okay, and the infiltration of Freemasonry and all that. Freemasons aren't the bad guys. Okay, not at all. And neither are the Satanists and Luciferians, at least not anyone at the, at the ground level. These people hide behind everything. The Jesuits, it's all connected. You watch Godfather 3, that'll tell you everything you need to know. How politics, religion, and law are all one thing. Watch Devil's Advocate and Godfather 3 back to back. And then realize that's the truth. It's a documentary. It's not fucking fiction at all. You see the Pope meeting with the dons of the mafia and the sovereign military order of Malta. In the fucking movie. They're shaking hands. But it's all fiction. No, it's not. No, it's not. That's why you kiss the Holy Father's ring. Every foreign dignitary on the fucking planet bows to the Pope. Why? Because he's a nice old man and everyone loves him and he got his Pope-mobile and he's just real cute? No, because he crowns kings. Through this sign I'll conquer, Constantine, right? That's what it is. They bow to him because if they don't get to be king. It's that simple. It doesn't matter where they're from, what country, what religion, what everybody bows to the Pope. Because he's the Holy Father. He's the Godfather. Jesus says, call no man father on the earth. Anyways, the thought expounded by Sabbatai Zay and Nathan of Gaza, stating that a double nature already existed in the Ein Sof. So they're telling you that God is evil. Straight up. That's what it's saying. It's perhaps the most extreme idea, arguing against a dualistic point of view. So they're saying there is no dualistic point. There is evil in God. It's just not actualized except through man's participation in sin. The monistic view, which is the original view, before the corruption. Although there exists a polarity between good and evil, this seems to take place within the unity of God. According to certain Kabbalists, the Sitra Ara and the Clifov are compared to Gebarah and the punitive side of God. Gebarah is the judging force, the discriminating force, that which separates. It's connected to Mars. I talked about this again in other videos. It's a fucking lot to go over. I'm just giving a brief recap. You got to go and watch other videos. This shit's way too complicated to go into detail. Again.
Look at this. Look at this real quick.
I really rather fucking not, but yeah. I do anyways. I'm not gonna lie, I do research this shit, and I've researched it too much, and so I took a long break. But like, dude, I was studying all this shit in the 90s, man. That's why I got into the occult. Is I started realizing how fucked everything was. And I realized that like the only thing that I could do was better myself. You know? So like from the late 90s to the late 2000s, I was knee deep in all this shit. And the cartels and the real shit, not the politicians and the Freemasons and all the bullshit. The real true evil. The fucking the cartels and the trafficking and all that type of shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's all bondage shit. For fucking 6-year-olds.
They're not letting me like stay.
And you'll see like they'll have like mirror symbolism and shit. It's like the symbolism of like the different personas that have been cracked, that have been like warped. And you'll see like a happy face inside of like another face that's like all distorted. And it's like the symbolism of like the inner child that still exists within the distorted persona.
Mm-hmm.
And it's so sick, dude. It's a really deep topic.
And you can see the moons.
Identity disorder and all that shit.
You can see like the moons, the different faces of the moons.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
This is a symbolism too. This is something here too, because she's in the middle of this transition. This is a sign of transition. Transition your kids, ew, at an early age. Yeah, because they've been pushing that. They've been trying to push a lot of that transition shit, like with the trans and all that bullshit. Yeah. I'm gay, and that part of the gay world, like I said, it's like the psychic world. There's a lot of psychics. Well, yeah. In the gay world, there's a lot of different of them. And
they're not gay though, bro. They're pretending.
Crazy.
Like, they're not even LGBTQ, dude. Like I have friends that are gay, trans. Like you know this. Like I don't give a fuck. I fuck everybody, and they're against the shit. These people are sick.
Yeah, they are. I seen drag queens snorting coke and doing drugs and like crazy shit in the clubs.
Drag queens
are not. I would not put a kid around a drag queen.
Drag queens are men dressed as women. There's no excuse for them.
Fuck that. I would not.
You know, They're playing
And that's
us
what
up.
they're pushing. They're pushing that narrative. That's what they're doing now.
They're behind the shit. I mean, there are some trans people that are fucked up too, but a lot of them really aren't. And they've been demonized and misrepresented, you know, like a small few to make them all look bad. Really, it's really like fucking Nambla and shit.
It's another world. It's another world. Trust
You look
me.
at the drag queen story time and shit, you'll find these people are convicted of fucking pedophilia or they're connected to like Nambla and shit. You know what Nambla is, right?
Ugh. And then the fact
yeah.
the fact that they could just throw their kids out these fucking it's just it bothers me. It bothers me. And I've been to the shows before. I've been to a lot of shows, and they creep me out. They do. Like I always used to sit away, like away from the show. It kind of creeped me out. I just went because I went with my friends and stuff, so they wanted to do that. So I was always uncomfortable with that type of show, and even the club too. It was just fucking weird. So not my thing, you know. So it's like no, I don't need to be forced into that, you know. No is no.
This is the blueprint for their insanity.
Fuck that. No.
I mean, they twisted it, but this is basically what I'm getting into is they twisted the original meaning of it and they turned it into something that was supposed to be 110% spiritual, that had nothing to do with national borders, that had nothing to do with race, that had nothing to do with any chosen people. Israel was supposed to be anyone who was a part of, you know, the divine path, you could say, someone who seeked after God, okay, in whatever way they saw God, okay, and one who strived to be moral, okay, and the Israel was anyone, you know, it was a mixed multitude. Is real, reality, okay, beyond the appearances of the world, the illusions of the world. It's actually deep. And then they turned it into, oh, it's just these one people in the Middle East, and they are the chosen ones, and they are above us, and they are, you know, and it I can't talk about this shit because we're on fucking YouTube too. But we'll get into Odyssey, and I'll get deep into it, and you'll see how dark it really is. And they talk about in their books, man, how it's okay to touch children, like it's in their holy books. It's okay, as long as they're Gentiles. But anyways. Not their chosen people. You can't do that. But as long as it's a Gentile, you can play with them. You can kill them. You can steal from them. It's okay.
I'm just real quick for Preston Jackson. Yo, some countries they eat the puppy. Okay, they don't really kick it. They kill it and they eat it. And I seen video of it. And that's fucking crazy.
Yep, they love it.
They love eating. Yeah, they eat them. They eat them.
I love it.
And I seen the video of it, and I would never.
China loves it.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. And then the monkey brains too. Monkeys.
You got special sauce. There's soy sauce and teriyaki puppy. Yeah. Mm-hmm. With white rice. Yeah.
Damn.
Yep.
And they do that. They right there. Like if they're hungry and all you have is a dog there,
it's okay.
Sorry, bitch.
Cats too. I don't give a fuck.
Everything: cats, dogs, birds,
people
too. Because
they found aborted fetuses and everything else, dude.
Yeah, there's a lot of cannibalism back in the day.
Back in the day, it still happens, Rick.
I know they do.
The so-called fucking, you know, leaders are so-called misleaders.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they are. They're misleaders. They ain't leading shit.
That's why they just let the people in through the border. They don't care because they're going to eat them up. This country's going to just eat them up. A lot of people are going to go missing.
So the monastic view, or monistic, which means everything is one, which is the real truth. Although there exists a polarity between good and evil, this seems to take place within the unity of God. According to certain Kabbalists, the Sitra Ara and the Qliphoth are compared to Geburah and the punitive side of God, whilst evil remains within a system sanctioned by God, and consequently God remains the source of evil. This view appears to be common when man's acts are responsible for the existence of evil. If man sins, evil arises as a consequence. Evil is a part of God's being and creation. A monistic and dualistic view are united in this manner, or as explained by Gershom Schlom, while good and evil may indeed have a metaphysical foundation in the nature of God's activity as creator, it is only potential being and not real existence. So it's a shadow. It's not something that's actually come into existence yet. It's still within the archetypical realm. It's a thought. So it's a thought of evil. So it's like you haven't done it yet. It's just something that you thought of. There hasn't been an action yet. There hasn't been a physical manifestation. Okay? I'm trying to explain this shit because it's really abstract. No real existence. They only become evil through human choice and action. Evil as matter. At times, the Kabbalists seem to view evil as the last and most imperfect part of creation. Evil is the equivalent of the coarse material world, which amounts to shells without spiritual content. The Qliphoth are matter without spirit, and evil is purely negative in relation to the positive attributes of God. The Kabbalists describe how Adam received a material body through his erroneous acts that as a result lead to a mixing of the lowest world, the Asiya, and the Qliphoth. Among most Kabbalist writers, however, evil has a positive existence that already exists as a spiritual principle. Matter may be a result of evil, but is not evil itself. Evil as a spiritual principle. The root of evil can be found within God and in creation, but as necessary demarcating principle or potential. Most Kabbalists seem to agree that evil already exists on a spiritual level. Some view evil as unjust acts of man, but most believe that there are also evil spiritual beings and that evil has an independent existence on a non-material level. The lore of Sabbatai Zve regarding the left thoughtless light presupposes that evil is rooted in a spiritual level. Personal evil. A majority of Kabbalist writers assume that evil has an actual representative in Satan, Samael, Lilith, or other demonic beings. Impersonal evil. There is also a tendency to view evil as impersonal shells which gain life through the sinful acts of man, and it seems as if speculative Kabbalah takes on a more philosophical attitude concerning the nature of evil and ascribes to it a more impersonal nature, while the practical Kabbalah is based on a magical worldview in which demons exist as personal entities. Complementary evil. Evil appears to have a complementary function in relation to good. From a monastic view, Geburah and Hesed balance each other. In Hesed, the Sephiroth of mercy and goodness, ruled by Jupiter. So one is Jupiter and one is Mars. If anyone knows anything about Mars and Jupiter, that helps a lot. Anyways, the Sephiroth of mercy and goodness must be balanced with the severity and potential evil in Geburah. In alternative speculations, evil is radicalized and perhaps still feels a purpose as hell or punitiveness, but will nevertheless be conquered in the last days when good triumphs. Several roots of evil have been found by the Kabbalists in speculations surrounding the tree of life. Here are the 5 major theories: Ein Sof, Binah, Geburah, Hod, and Malkuth. In the theories apropos, the double nature of the Ein Sof, in which there is thoughtless light opposing creation, the root of evil is already inherent in the limitless Ein Sof. It is mainly in the works of Nathan of Gaza and Sabbatai Zve that this idea can be found. The division, a prerequisite of creation, is initiated at Binah, but this step also implies a deviation from the perfection and goodness of God. Binah is the womb of the worlds that are created. 3 evil worlds first emanated from Binah, according to Isaac HaKohen, but they imploded by their own destructive nature. Remains of these worlds are left in the present creation and constitute the evil in the world. Shlom writes on the mystical shape of the Godhead. After a quasi-demonic eruption, these primal worlds return to their source in Binah, their purely negative nature, making it impossible for them to exist in a positive manner. There nonetheless remain vestiges of these destroyed and destructive primal worlds, which float about our universe like debris from extinct volcanoes. According to Eric Kaplan, Binah is also the Sephirah of free will, and thus the root of evil, since man henceforth has the possibility to choose evil. Binah, understanding, is said to be the ultimate root of free will and therefore of evil. The most common location of evil is Geburah, the restrictive and punitive nature of God. Makes the most sense to me. Becomes independent and unbalanced. In this way, evil is born. This idea seems to be predominant in both the Bahir and the Zohar. The Sephirah Had is in some instances also believed to be the root of evil. The Kabbalist Aryeh Kaplan writes in his commentaries in the Bahir, Netzach, victory, Venus, represents the primary purpose of creation, while Had, splendor, is that which is secondary. Evil is a result of the secondary elements, since its purpose is only to allow free choice to exist. And those bring about the primary purpose, which is man's attachment to God. Since evil associated with the backward side, Akra Hayim, or other side, Sitra Ara, it derives its primary nourishment from Had, splendor. Within pre-Zoharic Kabbalah, we can find speculations regarding the root of evil in the lowest Sephiroth, Malkuth. Here, the good and the evil are mixed, but the evil is not dangerous and retains its righteous place as long as it is balanced by the good. The tree of knowledge is associated with this Sephiroth. When man separates the fruit from the tree, evil gains an independent existence. When man separates the fruit from the tree, evil gains an independent existence. That's something to meditate on. Anyways, how is the nature of evil explained in the Kabbalah, and what, in fact, is evil? Several common explanations concerning evil can be found in the Kabbalah, where it is described as separation, penetration, the other, and manifoldness. According to most Kabbalists, what characterizes evil is that it is a principle that divides, separates, and isolates. An original harmonic unity existed, created by God, but if this unity is divided, evil arises. The dividing force itself is evil. The Kabbalist Gik-Atila defined evil in the following manner. Every act of God, when it is in the place according to it at creation, is good, but if it turns and leaves its place, it is evil. When parts of creation or certain aspects of God gain independent existence in relation to God's original unity, this is defined as evil. When parts of the universe leave their predestined paths, evil arises according to the Kabbalah. An alternative view is to perceive evil as a force that breaks in where it does not belong. This form of evil is associated with magical practice. Woo! The magician places himself in God's position and attempts to unite what God parted. When the serpent, which originally was a necessary aspect of creation, strays into the Garden of Eden, it is an example of a forbidden encroachment. Evil corresponds both to separation and encroachment. When man becomes isolated from the homogeneous creation of God, he endeavors to make himself a God and create individual connections. Gershom Shalom states that if man drifts into isolation in this manner, if he wishes to assert himself instead of remaining inside the original structure between all things where he was originally positioned, the adverse side of such a fall must appear. The adverse side is the demiurge, self-divinization of magic, whereby man seeks to place himself on the throne of God by uniting what God parted. Evil in this manner creates a world of erroneous connections after having destroyed or left the true world of true connections. To unite that which is supposed to be apart and to divide that which is designed to be united are both acts of evil. The most widespread expression denoting evil in its regions is Sitra Ara, which signifies the other side. A common feature in the Kabbalah is to view evil as a deviation from the norm of God and creation. Evil is the other and is associated with woman and the left side, the dark and all that strays from the qualities of the holy side. The Kabbalistic text, Galia Raza, interprets the biblical text from a historiosophical level, in which there is an ongoing struggle between the Jewish people and other peoples. There you go. Okay. A struggle that is between the holy and pure and the unholy and impure. So this is going to give you a little glimpse of what I'm talking about. One can find ample support in the Bible for the interpretation that the Sitra Ara and the evil side correspond to non-Jewish people. The kings of Edom were associated with the Qliphoth and with evil, and the Bible does not spare any vitriol when describing the advised relation between the Israelites and other people. In Deuteronomy chapter 7, verses 2 and 3, one can read, "And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them and utterly destroy them. Thou shalt make no covenant with them, nor show mercy unto them, neither shalt thou make marriages with them. Thy daughter shalt not give unto his son, nor his daughter shalt thou take unto your son." In Deuteronomy 7, chapter 16, the harshness increases. "And thou shalt consume all the people which the Lord thy God shall deliver thee. Thine eyes shall have no pity upon them." But the Kabbalah also contains more peaceful ideas in which the task of the Kabbalist is to assist other peoples and to spread the light of illumination. Well, that's the struggle. Okay, the Kabbalah includes many different interpretations, and in some forms of Kabbalah, the mystical speculations are associated exclusively with the Jewish people, while in other forms, a more universal approach can be found relating to man in general. The fact that division is the main characteristics of evil causes the Kabbalah to view manifoldness as something inauspicious. The world created by God is characterized by harmonic unity. The other side, Sitra Ara, is in contrast to the holy side, which is a kingdom of unity, Reshut Ha-Yahid, instead of a kingdom of manyfoldness, Reshut Ha-Rabim. The description of evil within the Kabbalah is full of nuances. There are several views on evil, but some conceptions are recurring. Evil is rooted in God, where it exists as a mere potentiality. It can be part of God's being or can consist of a separate being that, however, operates within the frame of God. Evil is not dangerous since it is balanced by goodness and other positive qualities. Because of transgression, sin, or disaster, evil gains an independent existence and is radicalized. Look at the fucking world. For this reason, most Kabbalists believe that the main characteristics of evil are division and isolation from the original divine unity. Yeah, well, when you torture people and commit incest and murder and, all that, look at MK Ultra. They fucking lock people up and, don't let them eat, don't let them sleep, they know exactly what they're doing.
And sometimes it actually is the other way around. Sometimes they put you to a deep sleep and keep you sleeping all day and keep you out of it.
Well, that's
able to do shit.
Well, yeah, it's both. That's why he was saying, like, submersion and isolation. Mm-hmm. To divide things that shouldn't be and to unite things that, to divide things that shouldn't be and to unite things that should. Interesting theme in Kabbalah is the thought that evil is a prerequisite of creation. The principle of evil is the aspect that enables the creation of something outside God. It is thus essential for all individual existence outside God. Not only division, but any illegitimate form of unity is the characteristic of evil. The demiurgical self-deification of magic, as Shlom chooses to call it, in which man positions himself on the throne of God and attempts to create, is also an expression of evil. The conclusion that one can draw from the Kabbalistic view on evil is that evil interpreted as a situation in which man or someone or something outside God does what God does. The utmost goal of magic is to influence one's existence in accordance with one's will. Magic is a practical philosophy of the will, in which the will of the magician is refined and developed. Unlike religion, in which man begs the higher powers to assist him, the magician is often reliant on his own abilities. For this reason, magic has often been in discord with religion. But what reason exists for turning towards the dark side, according to the Kabbalah? When analyzing the Kabbalah's view on metaphysical evil, we find that it is not necessarily connected with the mundane brutality that we normally associate with evil. The Kabbalistic metaphysical evil is at the same time both a destructive force and a force of creation to which man must turn if he wants an individual existence. Man is separated from God in the creation and from his mother at birth. Most religions offer to shepherd man back to utopian original state. The dark path instead guides man to a second birth in which knowledge is attained and he becomes like a god, just as the serpent in the Garden of Eden promised. According to the Kabbalistic view on evil, power and knowledge are the key words that illustrate what the dark side has to offer. Yeah, pretty deep. Definitely gonna have to like rewind that and listen because
Yeah, like it'd be good to rewatch and listen at an
shit.
hour and 25 minutes. It'll be nice to rewatch it and listen again. That's why I have Doc here, and I stay quiet. I kind of like relay my energy to him. So as he's talking, he's really getting animated, and those words have power.
Yeah. Well, I'm about to get super fucking animated because I'm about to call my other self, my demon self. We'll call it my daemon self. Yeah. Right. Yeah. You're right, baby. It's just I can't help it when I'm reading all this shit, you know, and they're talking about that we're the evil ones, and I'm just thinking about all this shit. Like it's just ridiculous. Like
super ridiculous.
Yeah. Let me see. I can't see. Let me see if I can check. He's dying. I didn't even realize it. I got too excited. All right.
Oh no, that's when we're gonna have this problem.
It's okay though. Nope. It's fine. This shit stretched pretty far.
The echo came back.
Oh, the echo.
Yeah, that's why I'm not letting nobody come on the show right now because I'm letting Doc talk because this is his show too. So it's like I want him to focus just with me here and him, and just relay my energy to him and letting him take over.
If anybody wants a reading and shit, like I could take a breath.
If you want a reading that's different, then we can interact. But I just really want Doc to focus and let him talk and let him speak and let that energy absorb that energy. Listen, pay attention. Is very knowledgeable.
Yeah.
So I don't bring him on here to waste his time. So, and that's why we're broadcasting on both channels. His channel and the echo is back. So let me fix that.
Wait till I get my computer, man. Wait till I get my computer. Then it'll really be.
Yeah, because the echo really sucks. But I fix it because I have a setting here where I could fix it. So I just leave that open. But it's still going to be echo.
I get fucking tired early.
Yeah, it's 9 p.m. What a perfect time to yawn at 9 p.m., right? Okay. Hopefully the sound comes back. The echo came back.
Oh no.
It's okay. I could go. Let me see. I'll go silent, and then you talk, and let me see if you have an echo. It is always something. That's why we're having technical difficulties with the sound. So we're trying to figure this out as we go. This is the third show of Eclipse of Twilight 3 on my channel. I am Eclipse and Doc is Twilight. And this is the third show. And I'm gonna go as far as I can with the numeral numbers. I'm gonna have to Google, hey, what number is this number in numeral? So I could, because I know we're gonna be doing a lot of shows together on both channels, and I just relay my energy to Mr. Illusions and let him speak, and we see how that energy, we can feel it as he speaks. It's awesome. So they having a little bit of technical difficulties on their side. They will also definitely be back. Um, yeah, Preston Jackson. Like we have, like our energy is our battery, our internal battery, and you know your level. You know what heats you up. You know what gets you down. You know what can charge you up and get you going. Um, it's just knowing yourself and really focusing on yourself and listening to yourself. Everyone has this voice that I hear in my head. Everyone has that voice. Has that voice of reason, and you just need to tap into yourself. You know, sometimes you need to recharge, right? And you ask, how can I recharge? Well, the best way to recharge is getting out to nature. Getting out to nature, you know, walking on grass, safe grass, like make sure the grass don't have shit or nails or any crazy shit like that. But depends where you live. Grass, nature, trees. Go visit a zoo because those animals are kind of like in jail, so they're being held captive. Imprisonment. Yeah, for entertainment. That's how I see it. It's like, yeah, I wish they could be free. Open the gates. No, get out. Like, nah, they wouldn't be safe for them anyways because they already are adapted to their location and food and like they're being taken care of. So, but it kind of sucks that they're stuck in there where they're at. You know, I would hate to be born in a zoo. If I came back like to this earth, imagine you come back and you end up being a donkey at a zoo. That'd be fucking crazy. Let's bring Doc back. Yo, what's up?
Yo.
Oh, sounds good.
I'm about to fucking take some medicine. That's what my body. Oh God. Oh shit. I need some medicine.
I'm ready smoking my medicine.
Man, I start yawning and my back just starts like killing me.
I've been smoking my medicine and I'm thinking about Thinking about seeing one of these.
No mistake.
Yeah. Well, you know me. I smoke. It's very legal here. Especially after New Year's, it's now legal recreational here in Connecticut. So congratulations.
Right now. It's really, really close. Like it's to the point to where I could smoke and it could show up and my doctor doesn't give a fuck. So it's that point. Like it's so close to legal, it might as well be.
It always comes out in my blood. It's funny when I read the papers because I do my physical every year. So I go and I do my blood work, right? And then I get the paperwork, the results. And when it goes THC, marijuana, positive.
Oh, like THC 0 or whatever. Like,
yeah.
So it's
but the doctor knows. So she knows I have my license and yeah, I'm legal. So I can smoke as much as I want. I'm actually going to mix a pre-roll with Floridian C and going to make a joint out of it. I'm actually going to make 2 joints out of 1 pre-roll because that's 7 grams. All I got to add is like another 7 grams and I can get 2 joints out of that. Because that's 1.4 grams. So compared to what I smoked, I'll probably smoke about an eighth tonight. So probably not. I'll probably smoke maybe half an eighth. I don't want to smoke too much. I already smoked half a joint. I lost count how many joints I smoked. I think this is my second, the half one that I smoked wasn't a half, it was like a quarter. And then 1 right now, and then I'm gonna roll up 2 more. So that's like 4. That's about 2.3 or maybe 2.4 grams that I'll be smoking tonight. It's not high. I don't smoke like crazy amount. I don't need crazy amount. But 2 grams is good for me. You know, because I make them at I go a little bit over than 2 grams because I say 2.4 or so because I make 6 grams. I make it out of 6 grams.
We used to smoke way more than that.
Yeah. But I learned to roll it a certain way and use less to get more. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So, and it's the way you roll it is how you get the effect from it. So I roll kind of like cigarette-like joints, and it's really good. It's really good. I love it. I love my medicine. I prefer to be on this medicine than to be on pharmaceutical medicine because now I have to take like 3 other medications if I stop smoking marijuana. I rather smoke marijuana. It's really relaxing for me. It helps me with my pain. I smoke during the show, so you can see how I act and react to marijuana. So this will give you kind of like, you see a baseline in the beginning of the show, and then I'm smoking throughout the show, and then you can just base your opinion and what's my side effect as I'm conducting my show. So kind of like a science experiment too, right? At the same time as I'm doing my show. How marijuana does to you while you're performing.
Yes.
I love it. I mean, it helps me a lot, especially the pain in my neck, my back. Like, I have this really good chair I got for Christmas, so it's really helping me big time with the pain because the other chair was horrible. This chair is so much comfortable. It's so comfortable, and I can be here for a good amount of time.
Right. That's gonna happen.
But my neck hurts.
I'm gonna be using the TENS unit tonight. That's what's happening.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I'm getting it on Thursday because I get it professionally done when I go do when I do my physical therapy. I got an appointment this Thursday. They put me on the TENS unit after I do all my exercises and everything. They put me back on the TENS unit for about 15 minutes, and yeah, I'm gonna need I know I'm tired, so when I go there to do like the physicalness, it's gonna be a little hard for me. I hope they're not gonna take measurements on Thursday because that'll be bad. It's just I haven't been there such a long time because I've been sick. I had the flu. Remember, I can't go to physical therapy if I have the flu, so I'm not gonna get them sick. So I have to go now. Like I'm not feeling sick, and tomorrow I'll probably feel a lot less sick. So I'll be okay for Thursday, so I can continue my physical therapy because I do physical therapy all winter. I have to do that for the rest of my life.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like every year I go through physical therapy every year, and I do it. It's painful. It sucks, but I do it. Have to because my body gets a certain way in the winter time, and it's kind of like it locks up. So I have to go to physical therapy so they can loosen me up, and that way I'm able to be more active. It's like I have to get it done. It's like if I don't, I just get stiff. Like right now my neck hurts, so it's like stuff like that. When I do the physical therapy, it helps me out, so I'm able to sit here and be here longer and talk and stuff. But fucking pain sucks, and it's supposed to rain tomorrow. And I think I'm feeling it.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys getting rain too. I think you guys should be getting rain tomorrow too, because we're getting rain. I think it's gonna start like in the evening time though, and then it's gonna rain for like 3-4 days straight. But it's gonna be more like drizzle. Maybe at times a little bit harder, but not so much. This year's been a really weird year for front systems, especially how everything is just hitting Buffalo. Like Buffalo always gets snow, So I know about their lake effect snow, and I know they get dumped on. It's not nothing new. It's been happening for centuries. It's just the news how they just blow up and like how come the grocery stores don't have fucking food in Buffalo? It just blows my mind. Yeah, they went through a blizzard and so forth, but their trucks can't get to the destination. It doesn't like I don't know. It's just some like they can't put chains on the tires. Like I don't get it. Like
Right.
the markets should be getting their grocery. They can deliver that food. They could put chains on their tires and food could be delivered. It's no reason why Walmart is like no food in their shelves in Buffalo, New York. I just don't get it.
It's artificial scarcity, like usual.
Like scare the people, right? Scare them, and it's a test. It's a test that's being conducted they're trying to figure out how people react when they're put into a crisis.
Yep, you got it. Exactly.
That's all the test. Fucking crazy. Yeah, there's a lot of. It's just they get snow a lot over there, so it's like it doesn't surprise me really. Like it doesn't. They always get heavy snow. It's just it sucks living next to a lake, and get lake effect snow. I mean, I have family that lives in Rochester, and they get at times they get that lake effect snow, and they get a banning over their area, and it's just a fucking bitch. You know, you see the prostitutes still walking the streets, trying to make their money barefooted, walking on the snow.
Well, I can't really.
It's fucking crazy. Rochester's crazy. I saw so many crazy people on the street. I was like, what the fuck? Is this a zombie zone?
Right.
I thought I was in another world. I literally thought that this was like Resident Evil. I thought I was in Resident Evil, the movie. Because I saw this one person, he was just in the street. He was trying to like have a car hit him. Like he was breakdancing in the middle of the fucking street. And you know they're on drugs, but they're breakdancing in the middle of the street. I was fucking shocked. I never saw that before like that, like in person. I seen it on video and stuff. I seen it on YouTube. Never experienced it in person until I went to Rochester, and wow, that's fucking crazy there. But it is what it is. The hood is crazy in Rochester, New York. That's all I gotta say.
Not all good in the hood.
Yeah, Twilight. When Twilight breaks out, y'all better fucking run. go home, stay home, lock the doors.
Yeah,
It's kind of not safe. I saw a lot of prostitutes.
yeah.
I saw one with a red wedding dress.
What the fuck?
That was disturbing.
That is disturbing.
Because she wore it every single day that I was there. She was always on that sidewalk. And I was like, I passed by there and I see her. I'm like, ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, she didn't even look good. She was stuck in the 80s.
Yeah, they rarely do. Ugh.
Yeah, I mean, they just, I don't know. She looked dirty. I was like, this is weird. It was, I remember when I was little, I saw my first prostitute. This is what we're talking about, right? I saw my first prostitute when I was like 17 years old in Philadelphia. Yeah. It was in Philadelphia. There was like a area where it's just fucking all prostitutes. Like it was just, and they would run to the car. Like holy shit! And my uncle took me by there just to like. I was like, what the fuck? It was just fucking weird. And they were
I like strippers. Strippers are fun. Like they're fun at parties. Like you could hang out with them, like when they're not, stripping. And like some of them are like really cool. And like I had friends.
I had a stripper friend. Yeah, I had a stripper friend.
Very different. It's very different. And people put them in the same category and they're vastly different.
Yeah.
And they actually look good a lot of times.
Yeah, I knew a friend of mine, that she was a stripper.
Yeah, they get a constant workout. They're always like dancing and smiling and
getting paid too, motherfuckers.
And
they get a lot of money, especially in South Florida.
We're on YouTube still. Fuck. All right, we'll do an odyssey about parties and strippers and my past experiences with.
Yeah, fuck YouTube.
Oh, I'm serious. I got some stories.
Yeah,
I grew up very interesting in Florida. Come on, like
it's crazy.
In the 90s and early 2000s, dude, like it was fucking crazy.
Especially in the 80s too, late 80s, there was like a lot of cocaine.
Oh God, yeah.
In South Florida, we had a lot of cocaine. Like a lot of people were on that shit. It was just weird. Like the 80s was weird.
I like to talk about mundane shit sometimes because all the spiritual shit and it gets to be fucking too much sometimes, and I just got to have something to anchor me to reality.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for. That's why we're doing our show. So that way I pull you apart and then get you back in it again. You talk about for an hour and a half, and then I break in. Yeah, kind of give you a break, give yourself a mental break, and then let you continue.
And I just like reminisce about old times.
Yeah.
I had crazy parties with strippers and
Florida.
lots of drugs.
A lot of drugs. Holy shit! You had to be careful in the beach. Like there would be needles.
Yeah, that was it, man. A lot of fucking beach parties.
Mm-hmm. A lot of needles on the beach. Like they had to walk. Like they have vehicles with magnets going around driving.
Wait, I'm not on YouTube. You're on YouTube.
Yeah,
I can say what the fuck I want, but it could get pulled on your YouTube though.
No, I don't know.
I'm not on YouTube. I'm just on Odyssey. That's right.
Fuck you, YouTube. say, yeah. Fuck you, YouTube, motherfuckers. I'm still broadcasting. He's still being broadcasted live on YouTube, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
You're still on YouTube. You're not on it, but you're on it. Shit.
You should. No, man. Like the clubs, bro. Like all the clubs, like Cyberzone and fucking Cyberzone, Firestone.
I think the first time I saw someone sniff cocaine was about 4 years old.
Yeah. Me too, probably.
And it was my babysitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Dude, I had so many friends and relatives that were like caught up in that world.
I didn't like her. I didn't like her.
Life, man. I could have easily got consumed by it. All my friends were like a lot older than me growing up.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really have like a normal childhood at all. By the time I was 18, I had already done everything adults do. You know, by the time I was 12, I had already done everything adults do. By the time I was 18, there was nothing left to do.
When was the first time you drank your first hard liquor?
Like 13.
Oh, I beat you.
Because that really?
Yeah, I beat you.
Was it Coquito?
I think it was like, yeah. I think I beat you by a long shot too. Because they gave me like my first Coquito. I was like maybe like 5 years old.
Jesus Christ, Rick! How the fuck did you get? Who the fuck was irresponsible enough to?
They just had it on the table and I just grabbed it.
Oh, okay.
What was it?
Yeah, because they just put it in cups, so they had all cups there. So you just grab it. So nobody was really paying attention to the drinks. I just grabbed one and then drank it, and I got drunk.
I had a beer because I asked when I was a kid, and
I was drunk.
Like, he thought I would hate it.
I was about 4 years old. 4 years old. I got drunk at a Christmas party. I'll never forget it too because they had fireworks and we almost burned down the neighbor's roof. One of the kids threw the sparkler up in the air, and
in Miami.
Yeah, Miami. And then it was like a tree that was shedding a lot of the leaves down on top of the house, and that was dry shrub. So I went and grabbed my dad. I was like, "Yo," as a young age, it's like the roof is gonna catch on fire. And my dad saw it. He's like, "Oh shit!" So he went and grabbed the hose and started throwing water on top of it, and turned it off. Turned off the fire. Like then it wasn't like burning anymore. We didn't even call the fire department or nothing. They didn't need to because they turned off the fire. they put so much water up there. They turned it off.
Burn, motherfucker, burn.
Yeah. Like my dad was like, "Oh shit, it wasn't you, right?" I was like, "No, it wasn't me," because I was like the bad one, right? So he asked me if I did it. I was like, nope, not me. I'm telling you that shit's about to catch on fire. And sure enough, at a young age too. My dad would be surprised of me remembering all that. He'd be surprised. He'd be like, "Holy shit, you remember that shit?" So, very clear.
I saw a lot. I saw lots of naked women when I was underage, though.
Oh, me
Like,
too.
I don't know. Is that trauma?
What's the first time you saw? Okay,
this is trauma. I don't think so.
all right,
I think that's.
when was the first time you saw someone doing
I think it was blessing
in person?
Actually,
I walked into it.
I didn't really see that much.
I saw everything.
I just saw. I just saw naked women a lot, and I was.
And the thing is that the guy was friends with my father, and then his girlfriend, she was deaf, so you had to talk to her in sign language. So he was fucking a sign language girl, and I walked in, and I was like, "Oh shit!" And I was like, I walked right back out. Like, what the fuck did I just saw? So I went back to the living room because his son was around my same age. So I was like 5, 6 years old.
Oh shit, you were way young.
Yeah, I was like 5. I had to be like 5. Because I was really living in the front of the apartments because we lived in like 3 sections of that apartment building. In the hood. I grew up in the hood. And in that area, I was about 5 years old. So I came to my first sexual in person, like holy shit. I was 5 years old.
You were damn.
Yeah. Crazy.
No. See, I was old enough to appreciate and enjoy it. Like, no, I was like a teenage. I was like a young teen, maybe like 12. Like I said, I was like around 12 is like 13 is like when everything happened. It was like the first time I smoked weed. It was the first time I drank. It was the first time I did mushrooms. Like I lost my virginity at 13, actually.
Is it legal in your state? I need to check.
What?
I have an app for that to see about the mushrooms.
Fuck no, I don't think so. I just knew people.
I said I have an app for it. I can send it to you if you want.
I went to like all kinds of concerts and shit.
I'll send. Jessica, you want me to send it to you? I hear her back there.
Private talk.
She's like whispering, and like you can't hear her, but like I can't even fucking hear her, and I almost hear her up, but I know she don't want to be heard. But it's like, yeah, it's like I can't even fucking like. But Rick already knows you're talking because it's Rick, so he knew you were talking before you even.
That's why I don't have to speak so loud.
Yeah, but we don't know what you're saying.
Okay, Pennsylvania it's the rules. I can send it to you so you can check it out. I'll send you the link through.
You're gonna send me some mushrooms?
No, I'm gonna send you the link through to your Discord.
Oh,
I'm still learning Discord, man.
Is this legal here? I don't know if they're legal. No, they're not legal here because they're impossible to find. So there's no way they're legal.
Let me see. I don't know.
Yeah, they would be easy to find if they were legal.
I think it's but they go to jail.
I've been a good boy for like 10 years, man. So I like.
There, I send you the link.
Okay. I've been a good boy for a long time, and that's why this shit's been on my mind lately.
I want to try mushrooms. I would definitely want to try ayahuasca. So that's my next Google in the future is where I can go for ayahuasca.
I'm so down.
Yeah, because then maybe I could pick you guys up, and you guys could do it with me. When I drive down that way, yeah, because I think it's not far, I guess, from where you guys. Hopefully, it's not
really.
Maybe it's a few hours out, like maybe like 4 hours or so. I don't know exactly where they do it. I know it's somewhere, and I want to do it, and I want to
Yeah.
see the experience. Like,
Yeah.
Definitely.
you know,
I did a DMT derivative one
I
time.
know Jessica would definitely like to do that at least.
It's been on my list for a while. It's just finding the right place to do it. That like
Yeah, you know a state where they do it, like they can do it.
I know of two, but one they don't do it in the States, but they organize trips to the Amazon to do it. And that's in Florida, out of Tampa. It's the Church of Ayahuasca.
Of course, it's Florida. Florida's fucking crazy.
And then I know of. Look, they cut me off.
Craziest
Fucking
shit
censorship is real.
happens
Tell
in
you.
Florida.
Like, you tell me to speak up, and then the fucking microphone cuts off. You don't believe fucking conspiracy.
It's fine. It does it all the time.
It does it when you're talking too much truth.
Yeah. Yeah.
No,
That happened the last time I spoke up about
and you just talk fucking louder. Like, you know, that's what you do.
But I would like to do ayahuasca this year.
Yeah.
I would like to go and
I have yopo.
That's fun too.
Or that's another thing that's on my radar.
but I gotta see where I can get it done. I don't want to go so far, man.
No.
I don't want to fly to another country and then having to do it over there. I don't want it like professionally, like super professionally, because I know they have like things like that.
Yeah.
It's all about researching the places because some of them are a lot more native, which is something I would do, and then others are more resort, which I wouldn't do.
Side to it. I mean,
no, where it's like local natives that are the one that's brewing it and growing it.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
and then you just stay in that facility.
There's a very good side to that.
Yeah, but there's also the bad side where people have like marketed it and made it more of like a resort, like new age resort type thing. Yeah. And those places I wouldn't.
And they're frauds.
Right.
They don't really know what the fuck.
Those are like those traps that people would get you to do it and then take advantage of you while you're in that state.
That's exactly what they do.
Happen.
Yeah.
So
yeah, they fool people and take advantage of them while they're fucking out of their minds. Yeah.
Go figure. I'm gonna let you talk, Doc. I'm gonna let you talk because I'm gonna unravel this pre-roll and mix it with my other medicine.
Okay.
It's medical medicine time. I'm scaling it up. Just because I'm not gonna use this pre-roll, I'm gonna mix it. But I gotta break it down and then push it out of the pre-roll.
Does anybody want a reading?
Yeah, if they want a reading, or I mean, we're having trouble with sound.
I feel like doing it.
We are having technical, but I don't mind having people come on. I don't. I'll put out the link. I know Albie wanted to come on, so if he's still here, he could shoot by.
Oh, Albie's here?
Yeah, he's there. I'm pretty sure he's watching. He wanted to come in earlier, but you were talking, and I was like, it's just, I wanted you to continue talking, and then it's kind of like just like I don't want to disturb you with other energy.
Well, no, the chat stopped for me though.
Yeah,
I saw people earlier, and then it stopped for me, and then I know like I can't see Odyssey at all. So,
hey, Amber, what's up? See Amber too.
Oh, Amber's here.
Yeah, she's like, I don't want to read it. Oh shit! Here, let me put the link out. It's Preston. Okay. I would like to listen to Preston's.
Is Preston still here?
I'm pretty sure he's still here or he's somewhere, but I'm gonna put out the link. So Just work my magic here.
Yes, sir.
And there it is. So now I'm just adding my medicine. Oh, not this one. Oh, but this one smells so fucking good. I'll put a little piece. I put a little piece. A big piece, actually, like 0.5. That was a big piece. I got 1 gram there. I got to put a little bit more of the C. Because I just want the Ferdian C. I don't want to mix it up anymore. 1, 2. There you go. Actually, 0.3. Those joints are going to be a little chubby. I'm going to use that pre-roll again. I'm just going to grind this up. There's the pie show now. What was the mixing show? Because I'm grinding it up together, putting the medicine together. I think you guys would be so, like, everyone would be happy if they was to smoke with me.
Let's go.
They have their own joints, because I like everyone to have their own joints, right? But we smoke together like a powwow.
It's been a while, man, since I had one of those.
And I think Jessica would like that too, because that's like more like so chilling. And then you have your own joint, so you don't need to be passing it around. Because you want to pass it with your partner, that's fine. But I like to smoke my own joint. I smoke always at my own joint.
That's why.
No, I'm greedy with mine. I'm greedy when I'm smoking. Oh man, I always misplace this stick. Oh, here it is.
Yeah. Not really, I guess.
I'm always grinding medicine, smoking. Like I said, I don't smoke that much. 2 grams a day is not bad. I mean, because you have to be on a budget too, you know. Because when I do a regular show, that's like 2 grams. That's 4 joints. So I only smoke 1 1/4. So I'm probably just gonna smoke 1 more joint because I'm making 2 joints here.
For a second, I almost was like, that almost kind of looks like citrus.
A little bit, yeah.
And that was before I even, like, I've used that for a long time. Weird.
So is any other stories you want to share that's on your mind?
Oh, shit. I mean, most of them are private time.
I'm good. Went through a bit of wild energy for
We're still on YouTube.
Now feeling balanced. That's what's up, Amber. That's what's up, Ambers. Energy. Plus, I was sick too. Like last week, I was horrible. Christmas, I had the flu for Christmas. Think I wanted to contact anybody? I ended up contacting some people at the end of the, and Christmas over. Family, I didn't call nobody. I didn't call. Was not feeling good. I was not feeling good. I didn't even do a show. I was so sick. My temperature was 104. I was like body aches. My bones were hurting. Every time I cough, I felt like someone was stabbing me in my chest. So I kind of feel like I know how it passed away with the stabbing. I know how they felt, the pain. That was very painful. Even coughing, it was just so fucking painful. Then I started taking Tylenol. Then I went to the store. I bought NyQuil. I bought different things. I bought Ricola. And started taking that. And I took a spoon of honey. I took a teaspoon of honey. And that was really good. I did that a few times because I have fresh honey, like from the honey, not the processed shit. This is coming from the farm here. They sell their honey from their bees, and I always buy a jar every year at the farmer's market. Every year I buy a bottle. I buy not only a bottle for me, but I buy a bottle for my friend and her sister. I always give them a bottle of honey because it's so helpful when you're sick. And I got over my cold a lot faster than my partner did. My partner was still sick. So it was very painful though. The flu, that's no joke. That was very fucking painful. That one really hurt. I wish nobody gets it, because it is painful. And you feel it in your bones. And then you have diarrhea. A lot of diarrhea. Not a little bit, a lot. Like explosion. Like you're in World War II and you're dropping the atomic bomb. That's how, like, diarrhea. Like the end of the world type of shit. Like it stank like the end of the world too. So like be prepared for explosion diarrhea on YouTube. and not only that, but you lose 10 pounds. What? That's what's up. Sign me up. Like, no, I already did that. I lost 10 pounds from my flu. I tell you, I was gonna be the new Jenny Craig's commercial. It was like Jenny Craig / what was the other one? Weight Watchers / like there was a whole different. Oh, there was like a whole bunch of them. Anyhow, I'm gonna come out in the commercial. It's like how you lost your weight. I lost my weight by getting the flu, and it took me a week. But boy, I shed and I shit and I shit like there was no tomorrow. And I lost 10 pounds. And I'm still alive. Yay! Like,
I mean, people like throw up on purpose and shit.
they came out with a new
like
they came out with a new weight loss.
Fucking crazy, dude. Like people would do. Oh my god, dude. There is somebody right now who is doing that on purpose.
Yeah, they have a weight loss injection.
That's fucking crazy, dude. Like that's so obvious, but I didn't think about it until now.
No.
Because people do it. People get sick on purpose to lose weight.
Yep.
So that's the real like. Oh my god, bro.
Yeah, I think that's something they're doing to make people lose weight is shit.
You know what? They could do that deliberately to make people fucking.
And you don't want to eat. You don't feel like eating when you're sick. You kind of like you want soup. You want soup. Like I ate chicken noodle soup from Panera Bread.
Oh, I got sick a few times too, man.
I ate the soup at home.
Just randomly too.
Yeah, and I ate a lot of salad.
Like out of nowhere. Yeah.
I ate a lot of salad and soup.
When I got sick, it was like out of fucking nowhere.
Yeah.
Like a couple times, like the last few months, like. And
I was really sick.
It came out of nowhere. Like I'd feel fine, and then just all of a sudden, like I was like real dizzy.
I have pictures of my temperature. I can probably send it to you. I had 103.
No, someone probably has like themselves hooked up to a thing like enemas.
I took pictures. I was so surprised. I was like, here's an easy way to lose weight. I'm like, what? There you go. Like, fuck. Crazy, right?
Oh my god, well, they're doing it right now. I can see it.
All right, what was it?
Oh, it's for this spot.
Crazy. Let's see my temperature. My lowest temperature I had was 101.9. 101.9. And then that was my lowest.
Oh, you had a temperature?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't have that. I don't like that shit.
I was 103.8.
Oh, fuck that. That's danger, dude.
Yeah, let me send it to
What,
you.
100? Oh, shit.
I'm gonna send it to you on Discord.
What? When you get to like 104, 100,
That's like dying temperature.
yeah, that's dangerous, dude.
Mm-hmm. You could die with that
Did you
temperature.
go to the hospital?
No, I fought it here.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I went. I fought it.
Yeah, that's not normal sickness, dude.
I was gonna go to the hospital, but then it was around Christmas time, and I reminisced in my head Christmas in the hospital when I worked in the hospital, and I go, "Oh, I don't think I want to be in there," you know, because it's like I had a good time, but the other people were stuck there, and it was just sucks, you know. It was just the energy was like not good, and I didn't want to put myself in that energy, and I was like, I took a cold shower, I drank some Tylenol. Tylenol really helped me lower the temperature down. I took a lot of Dayquil, a lot of NyQuil. I took Ricola, and I took also what else I did? Oh, I have the Vicks nasal. They're expensive. They're like 10.50 for 2 bottles of the nasal inhaler for Vicks. I got that and a lot of NyQuil. Like I want to say like 3 bottles and 2 boxes of NyQuil and Dayquil. So for the Dayquil and NyQuil, we stick to the pills for that for the daytime and stuff. For nighttime, we had some pills, and then we had the bottles. Sometimes I like the bottle better because it's much faster. I feel than the pills, but the pills really are effective. They really do work. And the pills are fucking hard to swallow. They're hard to swallow, especially the NyQuil, the green one pills. Both of them, even the fucking Dayquil was fucking hard to swallow. Fucking hard to swallow fucking pills. I hate those pills. Yeah, that's why I think I like the NyQuil bottle to go to like for my cold. It worked better for me. And then I took a Ricola and I took my pain medicine that I take every night and fell asleep. And then the next day I wake up like a zombie having to go to the bathroom to shit like fucking no tomorrow. It was kind of like a Rambo movie. Taking a shit. And it was just crazy, like explosive shit, like the bombs exploding in Rocky and stuff. Not Rocky, Rambo. The same actor, but fucking that's how my fucking shits were. It was fucking disgusting. Let me go ahead and bring in Amber and Albie. Hello, hi Amber, hi Albie. How you doing? Hello.
Hey, sorry, I was doing something else, but what's up, guys? What's up, everybody?
What's up? How you doing?
What's goody?
Hello.
Hi, Albie. I don't know if his microphone. I figured that out. But yeah, I was talking about the explosive shits from the.
I know it's gross, but
Bro,
it's like
insane. Like I said, somebody right now is deliberately doing that.
yeah,
So
I think it's something. Yeah,
like,
because I felt it in my throat.
maybe it's from all that NyQuil and stuff you're taking.
I know. I feel better now. Oh man. Oof.
Yeah, but that stuff's not good for you.
I know, but man, it really worked that night. I actually one night I had a really bad night.
I do their nighttime Theraflu, so I drink stuff at night too. But just be careful how much you drink of that stuff, dude.
Yeah, I went straight up fucking kamikaze. I drank a fucking shot of fucking. No, I didn't drink the shot. I just washed my mouth with a shot of rum.
It's okay in like bursts, but you don't want to take it like for prolonged periods of time. She's right.
No, I take it the nighttime only for night, and then the daytime I take the capsules, the daytime capsules, daytime NyQuil, and those capsules are hard to swallow. Ugh,
Yeah.
they're hard to swallow, but it did make me feel better. But when my temperature spiked up, I had to take Tylenol because Tylenol was the only thing helped lower the temperature, and it worked. My highest, like I said, my highest was 103.8. And my lowest was 101.9.
I used to get temperatures like that when I was like really young, which I still don't fucking understand why that was the case. But when I was really young, I had like really like all the time, Rick. Like I actually thought it was going to be the rest of my life. It was really fucking weird.
Yeah. I remember my mom taking me to the hospital because I had temperature.
Like I have a lot of like memory like lapse in that time too, although I've recovered some of it. Yeah, I always thought that was weird, and I would always get sick like around the same time too. It was really bizarre.
It's probably because you damn, is that me echoing?
Yeah, hold on, let me fix it. Let's Doc. Okay. Yeah, because we were having problems with sound. That's why I didn't let nobody come in earlier.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I turned off everything, so I was like, what?
Yeah, that's why I had told Albie earlier that we couldn't just let people in because I needed Doc to talk, and I didn't want nobody to come in.
Yeah, I get it.
For me and him, you know, so the energy required him to be alone.
Yeah.
But Albie be coming in. He dropped out, but he'll be back. You see, like that. That's why we didn't want that while Doc is talking.
I was just gonna say something actually, and I forgot what I was saying because I was echoing.
Yeah, that happens. You see.
Yeah, that sucks because I was gonna say something. Oh well.
You got censored. You have to go back and rewatch and be like, "Oh yeah, I was gonna talk about this." That always happens. That happens to me too. That happened to me the other day with Doc. I was talking about something, and then it was something important, but then my head started scrambling, and something happened and prevented me from speaking what I really wanted to speak upon. Censorship. But yeah, how you doing, girl?
I'm good. Just
24 hours later. You know, I think I butt dialed you.
What?
I think I butt dialed you, and then I put my phone on silent.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, I was like, oh shit. And when I realized it was so late at night, I was like, no, I'm going to bed. I'm tired.
and I was like, wait, what?
Yeah, I was just.
I actually forgot about that.
Yeah, I put it on silent. I was like, because I do that at night. My partner's phone goes completely silent at like 8:00. You know, we don't nobody bothers him like his phone after 8:00. Me is while I'm doing the show, so I put my phone on silent, and at night I put it on silent. So it's like whoever calls, I'll get back to you.
Preston Jackson said, to those of you here who were reading my musings on humans, what are your thoughts on my perception of morals? I don't know. I didn't read it, Preston.
I read it. I mean, I agree. Preston writes a lot. I wish Preston just comes onto the show because I would love his energy on the show. Yeah, I need Preston to come on the show. I'm gonna get Doc on you. Hold on, let me get Doc because they have a thing going on. Hold on. I'm gonna get Doc. All right,
Oh
Doc.
man, I'm not gonna get a reading tonight, am I? Doc was ready too.
Yeah, we're gonna do your reading. We'll do your reading. I just want to see what's up with Preston.
Okay.
I want him. But yeah, we'll do your reading. We'll do it real quick. Doc, you there?
Yup.
All right, let's do it.
Yeah, no, it's on.
I'm actually gonna roll a joint.
Oh.
While you start, I'll be feeling it.
Put it in your pocket.
I'm trying to sit this
Where is my? I put it down somewhere. I just had it.
Hi, Jessica.
Hello.
It's like a reunion. It's reunion night.
Yep.
I like reunion night.
I haven't had a reading for a long time, and I don't read on myself, so I
Yeah,
figured, why not? Let's get a little reading.
Yeah.
I still don't read for myself.
Yeah, I don't read for
No.
myself. I don't.
I get in the fucking way of that shit.
No, exactly. Because we have bias.
Yeah. And I think in symbols too, so I'm really good at screwing it up.
Yeah,
I mess the symbols up, not even just the general so I misinterpret the hell out of it.
Yeah, it's like you read it and you're like, oh yeah, see, I knew it.
Yeah, and then you're like, that can't be right.
Yeah, there's like
that's too much like how I want it to be. Like, no. But no.
Yeah.
But it happens, it's the contradicting energy. Like, I don't read
It's
myself.
just like reading for family members,
Yeah, I don't read
I
for
know you
lovers.
too much.
I won't even do it.
No lover, no family.
Yeah.
Nope. I won't even do it. My mom asked me so many times and I felt so bad, but I'm just like, nope.
I told her I'll take her to a psychic, or I'll get a psychic to do it, someone else to do it.
She's still asking me. I won't do it.
I don't read for family or loved ones, like lover, like boyfriend, husband,
That's like
girlfriend.
Bad juju, I think.
You don't read for the person you're having. I say like this: the person you're having happy times with. Like,
holy shit! Like, no.
The person you're fluffy bumping, you shouldn't be doing readings.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the train.
That's also kind of like second guessing that, like, yeah, that's like instilling doubt and like, yeah, no, I don't like
and like what you already know, because it's like when you have people in your lives, you kind of already like know what's going on. So why ask the cards? Just ask me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Really, honestly, it's like if you want an honest conversation from spirit, just ask me, because I know you.
That's what I do.
Exactly. And if you can't, well, you might need to work on communication.
Well, then you don't trust spirit, because spirit works through me, and if you trust my cards, then you have to trust me, because
exactly.
it's a package deal here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Very true.
Exactly.
I'm just packing a joint here. I'm using recycled. I had a paper that I found, and I'm just reusing it so it doesn't go to waste. I'm gonna smoke it from that.
No, I don't know if it was originally. Maybe it's symbolic. I don't know.
Were you talking to us, Doc?
No, I was talking to myself.
Oh, okay. Truth train. Choo choo.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a question?
I think just like I already know the answer to this because but I just like to hear it from other people as confirmation. But just like what to focus on.
Isn't that the self-doubt you were just
Well, you don't
talking
want to
about?
waste the reading on that, though. I mean, I can confirm something, but you don't want to.
We already know it. Like,
Yeah.
confirmation.
That's true. Like we were just having that conversation. There's an echo again.
Yeah, you were the one.
It's funny now. Now it's even more coincidental that the hangman pops in. Interesting.
I'm surprised it's not reversed.
It was, and that's what I was just saying.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. It's like super bad echo.
Yeah, that's why I don't have that many people on here. So,
well, I guess like I could just hop off and we don't.
No. You can stay. You can stay. I'll be just gonna wait.
Like I just want to hear a confirmation, so save it for someone else.
We're doing your reading, so you could chill.
No, it's cool. It's cool.
No.
worries.
Stay. It's okay. Just continue.
No, I mean I don't want to waste anyone's time.
No, we're not wasting time. You're good.
Or my reading, but I mean, whatever. I get readings when I feel like it. So it's been a while I felt like it. So
yeah. For you, hold on. I'm rolling a joint right here. Let me use my I'll use my card. Give me a minute. Just Doc has a set that I got him, so he could end up using that one.
When you invited,
the same card was pulled for me in the same position, and so I just thought it was weird because it came out and I wasn't thinking of anything, and you hadn't told me a question, and so I was just like, "That's weird. Why would that come out the same way as it did before?" And then when you said, yeah, I'm just like, well, that's really interesting. Exactly
explain.
Well, I mean, the Hangman is about seeing things from another perspective.
Yeah.
As you know. Oh, and then, okay. Well, the 7 of Wands is passion. But 7 is, rest.
It's also planting seeds. Well, that's more of 7 of Pentacles.
Well, that's why you're resting.
I am resting. It's kind of forced on me. My knee, it's like I got sick, got rid of.
Rest in order to plant things. Things need to rest in order to be fertilized. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because it's a lot of passion. And passion is about bringing things into the material world.
Lots of ideas. I have lots of ideas.
Wands, I'm saying, sorry. The wands represent bringing things into the material world.
Mm-hmm.
The emotional, all of that. It's from the archetypal before anything has formed, okay, and it's still at its purest nature. Before it has an objective, before it has a route, before it has a direction, and it's just an impulse with no trajectory. Essentially. And 7 is a very direct number. Empress. Well, that's, you can't get much more fertilization in the earth and the material than that. Ruled by Venus. The Empress is the mother goddess. The Empress is everything to do with the earth, everything to do with the natural, everything to do with with fertility in whatever form that takes. But 7 is also about patience and about stepping back from something. So you have fire, but then you also have this step back, take a look at something, which ties in with the Hangman, looking at things from different angles. Five of Swords. Yeah, well, that's the mind. The mind is your enemy, or your friend, or both. You know, the double-edged sword of intellect. You know, live and die by the sword. The queen, you know, used to decide if someone lived or died. You know, but then truces are also made with swords. Truces within yourself, truces within a path that you're walking or not walking. With a person, with ideas, you know, again, fertilizing new ideas, Empress, that could be you stepping into something as well. You know, becoming that Empress and needing to hermit. Yeah. Okay. So, again, stepping back, looking within, the light of self, the lantern. You know, there's a reason it's a lantern and not a giant light that he's holding. And it's also because it's navigating inner darkness, which is just that which is not known. Okay, so Pentacles, health, wealth, family, the home, you know, anything relating to the five senses and the mundane plane. Four, of course, is balance. Four cardinal directions, the four energy. All right, I gotta breathe a second. You cooking something up.
I want to respond to you, but every time I talk, I echo.
You're good now.
You're doing a really good job. Keep going. I'm just giving you your space.
Oh yeah, no. You can talk too. I needed to breathe for a second because everything was like really clear, and then like.
So when you brought up the Four of Pentacles, like I know like, yes, Pentacles means foundations, materialistic 3D tangible things. But Four of Pentacles means like holding on to something tightly and not wanting to let it go.
That's right.
As well. And that's when you blanked out. So I was just maybe wanting to throw that in there. Maybe it would kind of help a little bit.
Yeah. Well, it's because I'm getting
a download.
Something
or a block. Well, Spirit, he's allowed to tap in, so I mean, he can tap in as far as he's allowed to tap in. I'm not gonna tell my angels to completely let go of the guard. But I mean, he's allowed in. He can say It's fine. But yes, I don't know. I feel like I've always had something cooking, but I've never had the balls to do it.
I bet that, I mean, I'm trying to. You're not. I don't know if you're fully conscious of exactly what's bubbling.
I think you're right. And there's also, like you said, with the lantern, like there's a lot of stuff that I like. I did a lot of releasing when I first started doing spirituality 10, 12 years ago. And then I stopped for a while because it was getting so intense and I was starting to really quickly be more a part of the ethers, and I didn't know how to ground myself and remain here and be a part of that. So I had to stop. But I feel like that is sizzling. Like, it's time, bitch. You need to do another Dark Night of the Soul. Like, it's time. And I've been avoiding it for so many years, but I know that that's what's holding me back is because I'm not doing it.
Being the hermit and the empress, you arise as the magician after you've hung around for a while as the hangman, but the hangman is inverted so that the positioning is
upright.
Cool. So what's coming to me is all very symbolic.
Was the hangman reverse or regular?
I'm talking to you in normal terms. What's going through my head is very I'm seeing this all in symbols. So it's like that's why I'm just kind of like, oh, okay. Because it was like
it's hard to explain symbols.
This makes sense. And then all of a sudden it was just like, whoa, okay, hold on a second. Like this is deeper. And yeah. But yeah, your mind is getting in the fucking way, that's for sure. Not letting, like you said, you're not letting.
I don't think it's necessarily my mind. I think it's all the darkness that's hidden, that's out of my consciousness, is completely subconscious.
Well, yeah, well,
it's that shit that you do not want to face. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then you know you have to, and it's like, dude, I've been through this before, and I know how hard it can be. So it's like, fuck, I've been avoiding it. And I know it has to be done so I can like expand whatever the hell I'm here for.
Mm-hmm. You want to find out your purpose?
Kind of know my purpose. I want to be brave enough and get rid of all that bullshit thoughts, you know. Like Doc just said, it is the mind. The subconscious, just because it's not up to the surface, that's still your mind. So you're right, you know.
But see, the reason why I say that, and you have to realize that when I say mind, I don't mean brain. I'm talking from a higher level.
Right.
But when the hangman is inverted, what that means is the hangman is traditionally put there on purpose. He attains that status on purpose. He knows that he needs to change directions. He knows that he needs to change his perspective on things. So he deliberately puts himself in that position. When the hangman is inverted, it means that it refuses that. It's denying that, like you said, seeing things it doesn't want to see. Yes.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. And then the Five of Swords is the mind telling you all the reasons why you can't do it.
Yeah.
That is the Empress waiting to fertilize, waiting for new ideas, waiting to, you know, but then there's all this passion, but it has to sit back. You know, it's 7 days of rest. Like I said, you sit back. 7 is about rest. Okay. But Wands is about bringing things into materialization, but you're in hermit mode, but it's necessary. But you have the Page of Wands and it's coming and it's saying, hey, remember, you still got shit to do. And Empress is sitting there under the fucking trees with the shield and the pomegranates and the nuts. Like, okay, you know, spring is here. Let's go. And you're just like, I'm not fucking going in that weird ass position and hanging around like that. Like, why would someone even do that? What is that? What is it? That's the ego is like, what? I'm not going to do that. Like, why would someone even do that? You know,
I think for me, it's not the ego saying, why would you do that? Because I already know why I would do that. You know, I know the benefits. because I've already done it before. But it's the fear of knowing how painful it is and what it's going to bring up. And, you know, when you get rid of an infection, for example, the infection gets worse before it gets better, especially when you do it naturally. You know, like all the stuff pushes it to the surface so it can get out. So if you have a rash on your skin, it's going to get worse before it gets better. And so that's the part, like, I'm like, oh, I know there's like light at the end of the tunnel, but I know like how I get when I go through the dark night and shit. And you like, but I think I'm more wise now, because when I first started spirituality, I was so much more less advanced than I am now. So I need to remember, like, to give myself credit. Like, I can do this and it's not going to be as painful as it was before. That was just a channel. So that's cool. Thanks, Spirit. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm going to let Doc answer that.
Mm-hmm. For the most part, yeah.
It's that fear. It's just fear. Your mind, you know, going, you know what happened last time? And it's like, yeah, but last time was 12 years ago.
I said it was the ego. When I say the ego, okay, like the ego is your identity. You can't get rid of it. You can't, contrary to what people say, the ego is your identity. It is us as our persona, okay? What's the problem is the false ego. The false ego is what isn't us. It pretends to be us. That's the devil sitting on the throne of God, declaring himself as God, metaphorically speaking, and actually quite literally. It's like, I am God. No, I am God. No, I am God. Master Samael, my old teacher, used to call it the many-willed eyes. We are all God. We are legion, right? But there's only one true self. But you have many wills, okay, that all want different things, and they all convince you that you're you. But there's only one true spiritual you. And that ego is a part of that. The problem is there's all these other false egos that tell you that they're equal.
Right.
And they have different, because this is what Crowley meant when he said, do what thou wilt shall be the whole of the law. Love is the law, love under will. Thou wilt doesn't mean do what you want. It's actually quite the opposite. Do what thou wilt is your will, your purpose for being here. There is a purpose. There is a soul urge, they call it in other contexts. That's not quite doesn't quite equate, but if I got into true will, we'd be here for a while. Okay? There is a higher purpose for why the fuck we are here. Okay? And there are things that we desire to do at a soul level, and whatever that is, they call it your bliss. Follow your bliss. What it is you really want to do, beyond anyone else's judgment, beyond anyone else's opinions, beyond anyone what anyone has told you, and this is what I mean by the ego. Anything that tells you inside of yourself, that tells you can't do this, or you can't say that, or you can't, whether it's family, whether it's society, whether it's fucking something someone told you when you were a kid, something that you've accepted that isn't true, religion, whatever the fuck it is. Okay? This says, I can't be this because any of that is a fucking lie. Okay? And that's a sin against the self, against the holy guardian angel, against the Holy Ghost, whatever the fuck you want to call it. Okay? To be in alignment with that which brings you bliss in the truest sense, and not for ego gratification, not for transitory fucking like pleasure, but something that lights you up always, something that sets you on fire and doesn't go out, something that that's what the fuck do without wilt means. Under will, or under love is the law, right? Because do without will shall be the whole of the law. Okay, so now you know what will is. So what is the law? Well, the law is love. Well, what is love? Well, it's capital L love. Love for yourself. Love for what you're doing. Love for others. Love for, whatever. Capital L love. And you will, love is directed under will, that will. And it's what you love, not what someone tells you to love. Not what you feel you're obligated to love, not what you think you should love, not what someone told you had to love, but what you actually love. And that includes yourself. In fact, you can't love anything else until you love yourself. In totality, even the things you don't like. And that's another part of it, acceptance. If you don't accept yourself fully, including your shadow and your ego, that evil thing, you can't experience it. It's not possible. Until you've completely accepted yourself in every way, you can never achieve any kind of real enlightenment. It is impossible. And this is what they use to control everybody. Until you can look at yourself in the mirror and accept every part of yourself and everything that you've done and be like, you know what? Everything is a lesson. I've learned. I'm not going to fucking damn myself and feel like I have to pay some fucking price or karma or whatever the fuck else. No, it's a crock of shit. Okay, everything in this existence is a fucking lesson. Everything. It's the entire purpose for us to even be here is to have experience. Okay, so we have to accept all of it. It doesn't mean we have to fall in love with it, but we have to accept it. And then by understanding it and using that energy that we have that is considered negative, like anger, like shame, like whatever the fuck, and learning how to turn that energy, turning darkness into light, so to speak, not even so to speak, quite literally, then we can really move mountains. When you could transmute for real all of that darkness into light and then use it for something positive for yourself or for others or both. And when you find something that you're truly passionate about that really means something to you, or maybe you're passionate about helping others, whatever the fuck it is, and to not give two flying fucks what anybody else thinks about that, then you're truly free. Until then, you will forever be a slave to yourself, or what claims to be yourself, or to any guru, or to any whatever the fuck. That's the truth.
Sophia. Sunshine on. Such a long time. Hi. Happy New Year. Thank you for coming back.
That was good. Thank you, Doc.
It's what I do. It's all I can do. Because it's part of my true will.
I get it.
I had to learn through hell, quite literally. I had everyone tell me my whole fucking life type thing, quite literally. I had to lie to my fucking family in order to get away because I didn't have control of my own fucking assets. So I had to save money, not say anything, fucking basically organize a breakout of my own fucking living arrangements, have a friend ready, at the ready, you know, get all of my shit, drag it out overnight, and just leave without saying anything to anyone. Because nobody believed that I could actually do it. And then everyone's asking me, do you need anything? No, I don't need shit from you. You didn't fucking believe in me. You didn't fucking, like, dude, I literally disowned because he couldn't accept, like, anything about me. My relationship, me as a person, anything. Like, and he was number one with, like, guilt trips and it just, like, and he wasn't the only one. But it's the best example because it's my own father. And my entire life, I was told that I was nobody and I would always be nobody. And so, like, and I've always been, like, since I was a kid, I've always had to, like, I was the one who bullied bullies. I know I've told you this before when I was a kid. And I had to, like, stand between people that were, like, fighting. And sometimes it got really bad. Shit I can't even talk about on YouTube. And so, like, it's just something in me. I can't stand to see people be abused and fucking, like, that's why the hierarchy and, like, why all the shit going on in the world, that's why it fucks with me so bad. Because I've seen it on the microcosm my whole life. That's why I got interested in this shit. Because then I was like, oh, this goes on a higher level. I've seen all kinds of fucking abuse and crazy shit in my everyday life since I was a kid. So just realizing that, you know, it goes on a much deeper, higher level, you know, that's what, you know, like, so I've always, and I always wondered, like, why I was put in situations that I was put in, you know, like, so young and shit. And it's like, I'm finally starting to, not an answer, but at least some kind of clarity. Like, yeah, no, I see people fucking reach their potential, man, because, like I said, nobody even told me I had any. And I know because of that, and because I pulled myself out of hell, that if I did, anyone can.
So, just so people understand you.
Hold on. Don't fix the echo. That's where I come in.
Is it gone? Okay. Not so people understand you, but Killindle in the chat said, you can't escape the necessity of contrast, Doc. Well, for people who know Doc, we know that he is very much very aware of the necessity of contrast, but maybe you can kind of elaborate on that a little bit. Oh, he left. Doc's
he'll be back in. He has it's the phone, it's the earpiece. You know how it is.
Oh yeah, so just to kind of speak a little bit on behalf of Doc, is he definitely understands the contrast for sure. I'll just leave it at that, for sure. He understands very deeply. So I mean, we probably don't want to get him on a tangent on that, because it'll be hours of him, you know, because he loves this topic and stuff. So, but he is very much, yeah.
I'll get him in here right now. I'll let him talk.
Nah, we can go back to talking about parties and shit. It's cool. cause like Amber, like I gotta have some kind of fucking like anchor to fucking like mundane reality. It's too much sometimes, for sure.
I think the biggest thing is, well, maybe not the biggest thing, but a good thing to keep in mind is just acceptance. Like, this is what we're here, this is what we're experiencing, and accepting it and not fighting it. It's like, okay, you know, I see what's going on, and because resistance, what's that saying? Resistance is persist. No, that's not it. Resistance is persistence. What is this saying? Anyways, basically what the saying is when you resist something, or you're like really attached to something, either or, that's going to keep you stuck. Like if because you're either wanting something or you have something
you resist,
you don't want to let it go.
It just came to me.
What you resist persists. Yes, that is it.
Yeah, when you try, as you try to grasp onto something, it pulls away from you. It's called the law of reversed effort. By letting go of something, it actually comes towards you.
Yeah. Oh God, that echo.
Yeah, to take it out, because you say yeah.
I don't understand where the echoes are coming from either. That's what I don't get.
I don't get it.
Why the hell is it echoing?
They love you.
Got the spirits up in the freaking speakers.
Mm-hmm. They want to talk.
Oh shit, that might be my fault.
I think it is, because you're the only one that it happens when we talk and comes to your speaker. But I'll just blame it on the spirits. I like that better.
Blame it on the spirits.
But yeah, it's like just being aware of what's going on, and then not really holding any attachments or aversions to it. It's just like, okay, you know, that's what's helped me with my growth, because I used to hold on to things so tightly, and I still do. Like, I can hold on to grudges for a really long time. But also, if somebody apologizes to me, I can let it go quite quickly, you know. But it's, if nobody apologizes and if it's just left in the air, I will hold on to that shit forever, and that's a fault of me. And you know, so we all have things we hold on to or push away. And that's helped me a lot, is just learning how to just accept what it is and be aware. It's like, okay, this person is being disrespectful. It doesn't mean be ignorant to situations. It just means being aware of it and not having a reaction to it. The only reaction is pulling yourself away from people who bring you down. You don't have to be mean to them. You don't have to hate them. Just know this person isn't on my vibe. So I got to move away.
Yeah, because I think at like some cosmic level, that's actually part of the test. Like, I think that we manifest our own experiences. Like, it's like there is only one communication, and that's God talking to itself, and everything is just a manifestation of that. And our subconscious minds manifest the experiences that we have, and those experiences are to teach us things that we feel and think, and like we end up in situations. That's why situations we end up in are so, you know,
it's to help us decipher. It's like, okay, I don't like this. I'm doing something different.
Like we manage situations in order to learn.
Yeah. This whole world is about duality. So that is pretty much what we're here for, is learning to accept duality here. Because I in my own belief system, not everybody believes this, but I feel like, you know, like, so say we die at a certain vibration, like where we're at now, then we're going to come back at that vibration, and we're going to continue from there. And that could be on a different planet, depending on how high you are. But you can go down levels too. So it's important to like check yourself,
I would
you
agree
know.
with that. Yeah, and when people die in like horrible places, that always bothered me. Like, yeah, I think there's something
Listen
to
to
that.
the sirens in the background as you're saying that.
Yeah, right. It's almost like the universe is like,
It's saying, yes, if you die in a low vibration in a horrific way, it's true. You may come back kind of at that same vibe and having to like relive that shit.
and
I
then it
think
makes
that's
you
why
wonder.
they say suicide is so bad, is because like you're so desperate and stuff. And when
Yeah.
you die at that vibration, it's like, oh, you're just setting yourself up, you know? But I don't know. I'm just speaking from my very limited knowledge, because I do know I'm just a human. So,
Well, fuck. I mean, last I checked, so am I.
yeah, I think, it's like I try to pretend like I know what I'm talking about, but
We all
we
do.
really don't know. We fucking
Don't know shit.
We don't know shit.
We don't know shit, but that's okay.
Yep.
It's freeing to know that.
It's kind of fun, right? It's exciting and exhilarating to have conversations like this and bounce ideas off each other. It's actually nice.
We compare notes and it, and everybody learns something. That's the way I see it. It's instead of trying to have all the, it's more about like stimulating new ideas. Even I would rather stimulate new ideas that are wrong, that opens up new doors, than to have like the ultimate answer in anything, really.
You know what else it is too? It's like a really nice reminder for all of us who have already studied this stuff, but sometimes we get involved in our lives and we forget. We kind of get sucked back into the 3D world. So it's nice as a reminder, as well. It could be stuff we all already know already, but it's like, oh yeah, man, thank you for reminding me, Like my best friend, he would have to repeat himself over and over and over and over again for years sometimes before it actually sunk in and registered for me. So repetition is super important. And I think that, a lot of us do that because we like to teach.
You mentioned repetition. The subconscious mind works through repetition, symbolism, and emotional spikes or trauma. Those three things, when put together, rewrite or write the subconscious mind. Why is that important? It's important because the subconscious mind writes your reality. So all the things, and this goes back to the false ego, our subconscious mind is completely, for the most part, out of our control, which is great. And it's given to us by society, family, all those things I was mentioning earlier. Okay? So basically, unless you really, really, really fucking understand psychology and like have somebody like actually take you through, like, I'm not even convinced you could do it through, like I want to have EMDR done, for instance, because even though I understand a lot of this shit from an occult point of view, I still haven't completely fucking done it because of this shit. I mean, there's physical layers to it, but through what is called
electrical? Is that like electrical pulses?
Yes, it's electronics, fucking and vibratory sound psychology.
I've heard that is really good. So if you have the opportunity to do it, definitely do it.
Yeah, I really fucking want to.
But like you said, it's in your body too, and that's why I'm a big believer in like I started practicing acupressure on people and Reiki, and I do like not only me, but like, you know, there's Ralphing where they kind of like dough your muscles. There's different ways to flex and extend your torso, so you start to release that stuck energy in your sacral and your solar plexus and all that stuff. Like, yes, it's physical too. You know, that's why people do qigong and move their energy. All of this.
Yeah, highly recommend qigong.
I'm gonna bring 2 in now.
But the good part about it is even though that is the case,
hey, hi.
Hey,
what
good.
all the occult sciences does.
Oh, he's gone. Hey.
And all the angels and all the demons and all this shit, and you realize it's archetypes. What you're really fucking doing at the end of the day is you're rewriting that subconscious programming in your mind, and you're saying, no, actually, I'm not worthless. Actually, no, I'm not fucking unable to deal with whatever. Like I told myself I was unable to draw for all my life. Why? Because told me when I was 6 years old. I forgot that's why it was. Shit like this. So
I was just watching a because I love horses.
Yeah.
Doc, you're spazzing out on us, buddy.
What happens?
Not you, but your video.
I'm too much.
No, you're not too much. Not too much for us.
It's me.
No, you're not too much. Not too much for us.
Too much for.
It's definitely
Hey,
you
guys.
with this shit.
Hey, how you doing?
How's my audio? Is it good?
Very good.
Okay, good. Amber, for some reason I
Yo,
can
what's up,
still hear some echo in your audio. So,
It's me.
Doc.
so
Down
Yeah.
there.
but yeah. So how are you guys doing? Good fucking morning, like the legendary Rich Piana says. Always good fucking morning.
Good fucking evening.
Isn't it like fucking 7 o'clock there?
It's 5:45 a.m.
Isn't it like 7 o'clock there?
5:45 a.m. Oh, I have echo too. I have echo
Okay,
too.
6 o'clock. Okay.
Trying to blame it on me.
Sorry.
I'll fix it.
Sorry, girl. Uh-oh.
Try to fix everybody's echo. All right, testing now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I think we're okay now.
Okay.
How you doing?
Yeah.
How's everything? I saw you were in
Yeah.
Illusions channel, so you have Doc Illusions. You want to talk to him? Go ahead.
Yeah, it's all good. It's 5:45 in the morning here, and like Doc said, that sometimes some things come up, and then I say that no, I'm going to bed, and then still 3 hours later, I'm texting him like, yeah, I'm still up. So
Yeah, he mentioned that. That's funny. I started laughing because I saw the message too as you were typing. You're ready the time, and I was just laughing internally.
I mean, as long as you do good sleep, I just know you fucking work like crazy hours. I'm just like, I hope this dude sleeps, man. Like, fuck.
You need to be like that.
I do sometimes. I do.
I used to like never fucking sleep, bro. So I'm just. I hope he doesn't do what I used to do, man. Because I go to sleep early as fuck usually now. Like I'm up past my bedtime right now, just because it's like a reunion.
Okay.
But, yeah.
Well, I'm doing only graveyard shift at the moment, so I'm always like working during the night. So except today or tonight, I'm not working, but generally speaking. So I have been following your talk here. Interesting stuff.
Thank you.
So yeah. So.
And Doc, we're having this collaboration together that we're going to be doing. So we like to bring in people like this towards the end of his talk. And then if we do readings or so forth, we just real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, you never know. gonna happen.
Yeah, you
That's
never know.
fun. That's why I like it. That's especially
Yeah.
like back in the day.
Hey,
Used to have a lot of people, like,
Vicky, if you're ready, give me that
and
thumbs
then
up.
bring the occult like aspects into
Have a
that.
thumbs up. If you're okay, you ready?
The magical, like, yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Can you do a thumbs up if you're okay? Ready to
Huh?
start? No, because I have Vicky waiting in the background. So
Okay.
I'm trying to get her to give me a thumbs up if she's ready to come on.
All right.
I think she's ready. She hasn't, I don't think she understands.
Sitting on what?
A thumbs up.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if she can hear me. So we're just gonna bring her on. Hello.
Hi.
We were trying to
Hey,
get you to
Vicky.
give me a thumbs
I'm
up.
like, where do I thumbs up at?
No, I was telling you to throw me a thumbs up.
Oh, wait. Cambridge back.
It's been such a long time. Oh, here comes the echo. Fix it.
So I totally forgot. It's been a long time, guys.
Yeah,
And
wow. How you been?
yeah,
Where you been? Your hair's changed? What
I've been doing life. I've been doing life, and life is good. So,
your hair's a little
but it's been a
curlier?
long time, and I really forgot how much I enjoy higher consciousness conversation. So, thanks for bringing it back.
Back to the new year. Gonna keep it rolling. Bring all good minds together. I have illusions here. I have Yessie got back there. Amber. Everyone's here. Everyone's here.
Yeah.
The
Right
echo-
on.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, but it's
Well, okay.
just gotta fix everybody's mic real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of
I think that's all. I think I worked on your. Let me check. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Albie.
So I had.
Yeah. Echo City. Hold on. Echo City. There we go.
Okay. Is that
Okay.
better?
Yeah.
Okay. So I've just had.
Oh,
Just
Yeah.
mute your microphone in between.
Let's see.
There you go, babe. You got it.
Okay. Is that it? Okay.
Yeah.
So I just have had this kind of amazing experience, and just the fact that this communication is going on right now, it kind of ties into, some of what was being talked about in kind of a real world way.
Mhm.
And being able to, I think communication is this skill to effectively communicate with each other, and especially in family dynamics. And it's not something that you're taught, and it's not something that it's something that most people don't really know how to do effectively, especially when it comes to like healing communication between each other and within humanity and as a whole, but certainly within family dynamics. And so what I've experienced over the past few days was I have a neighbor who is an elderly woman, and her daughter and son-in-law have been living there to take care of her since she fell and hurt herself. And these are new neighbors, and so the feedback that I was kind of learning, a little bit about them, was that mom's going to die anytime, and so anyway, long story short, the the daughter is about to have a total breakdown and can't deal with it anymore. And so they needed somebody to kind of give her a break for the weekend. And I've done caregiving. And so I said I'd be happy to help. And so I've spent the past 3.5 days with this woman, just her and I. And what I heard when I first got there from her was that indeed she was ready to go in this world. But then I was able to like really, you know, help her to, and she's a really clear mind and she's got a good appetite, but she wasn't moving around very much. She was like staying in bed for like 20 hours a day. And, you know, soon her body's going to atrophy and she's going to end up in a really bad place. And so I was really able to help her, I guess, recognize that, you know, maybe it's not her time yet. And yet if she doesn't start getting up and moving around and doing things differently, that she is going to end up in a really bad place. So we ended up being able, over the past 3 days, I've ended up being able to keep her out of bed for 8 hours a day and do exercises and really help motivate her into, I guess, you know, realizing that she didn't want to go out that way. And her and communicating with her family about this, they're like, no way, this can't even really be happening. And so it's just this kind of like, I guess it just reminded me of about like, you know, kind of the state of our humanity and our lack of like really having compassion for each other and really being able to effectively like communicate that compassion with each other. And, you know, start doing some healing within, you know, not just within our own selves, because of course we have to spend time doing all of that and finding the acceptance within our own self and everything like that. But having, you know, nobody teaches us how to do that with, you know, other people as well. And especially within our own family dynamics. And, you know, and communication is kind of a dying skill. So when like I was fortunate, I've been very fortunate that, you know, I did learn that skill and to be able to use that skill in a way where just in 3 days, I've been able to really turn this woman's life or turn a page for her to where she's not just going to wither away and die. She really wants to put in an effort to have a better quality of life at the end of her life. And, you know, hopefully, you know, help this family be able to work in a more positive way towards, you know, whatever works best for them and their family. Mm-hmm. And so coming on to here, you know, just popping on and then, of course, hearing Doc, you know,
yeah, he'll be back.
Share his knowledge and wisdom. And, you know, I guess it just reminded me of how much I missed that and how much I missed that kind of communication and sharing our knowledge and wisdom with each other and, you know, overall as a humanity. So, yeah, thank you for all of that.
No, you're welcome.
And that's just doing that we can really make a huge difference in people's lives, you know, in general.
Yeah.
Well, also thank you for doing that for your neighbor. And I'm sure that's not the first good deed you've done, because people who have hearts usually do good things. And thank you for doing that for her, because she needed that, you know. And like to respond to you with like how we're not taught, you know, like, you know, there's a lot of cultures where they're taught from a very young age to be very spiritual, but unfortunately, you know, people on the West just really aren't taught that.
Yeah.
And I think that a lot of us are guided to it. So a lot of us that have it already ingrained in us are still going to get there, but it's just going to take more time. But, you know, that's where it's like just being a good person. And, you know, like if you have nephews or grandchildren or youngsters you have your own, or just anyone who you can plant a little seed in. I consider myself like a farmer. Like I like to plant seeds and
hope that they flourish eventually one day, you know, and that's, you know, all you can do. And shows like this, just like, you know, even like we're all kind of the same age demographic, I think, right now in here. And I think there's different ways to kind of reach youngsters, like Twitter, all that stuff. Not my thing. I would never do that. But I you know, I think Rick he would be willing to probably put himself on a different platform, because I know he was on Rumble for a while and stuff. So there's ways to reach the young people too, you know, and we could always brainstorm that, and like, how can we try to just, and I think we're doing this, like we haven't had this many people on a panel for a long time, huh, Rick?
It's been a while.
Yeah, so the vibes are really high right now, and I think that the message is strong, and it's a good thing, you know, that's
we're finding each other again. It's like energy is very strong.
We all come back together, the ones that are supposed to be together, and then, you know, it's okay, we can separate and come back.
It's
fine. Yeah.
I've always felt like words of encouragement are, you know, I mean, because like Doc was talking about his family dynamic, and anybody who knows him understands how, you know, how there was definitely a lack of encouragement and support and all of that in that dynamic. I think that happens in a lot of families, you know, especially with the breakdown of the family unit and everything like that, you know, just young people and old people, like, I think people in general, I think humanity in general has really, you know, is lacking in hearing the word of encouragement, that, you know, that there is a light side to all of the darkness, and not to give up in seeking that as well, you know, that anything is possible. And really believing that, you know, in your heart.
And understanding that there's this darkness that is trying to keep us back. Like being aware that there is this darkness that is very actively every day, 24 hours a day, holding us back through their ways. I won't get into all of that. But so understanding that, and knowing that there's a reason why people are so doom and gloom is because it's being pushed on them, you know? So it's like understanding that is kind of like a way out. It's like, oh, this is actually a trick. It's a fucking trick. And then you can like, so go, okay, like it is a trick. Like I can be more positive. Like things do happen that are good for me. Like I'm a good person. Like I'm not a piece of shit like everybody always says I am, you know?
Exactly.
And yeah, so that's a different way to think about it.
Yeah, especially being positive. It's good energy. Yeah, Doc, we're waiting for him to come back. He's probably having some kind of technical difficulties. But is Turamir is your name?
Yeah, Tuukka is my real name, but my username is Turamir. Yeah. Tuukka. Like the Tuukka? If you know the Tuukka, yeah. If you like know the goalie,
T-O-O-K-E or like Tuukka?
Do you know the Boston Bruins former goalie Tuukka Rask?
No.
Do you know him? He used to be. He won the Stanley Cup with Boston. Okay. Anyway, Tuukka. Tuukka. Yeah.
Tuukka.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right,
Tuukka. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm good, Tuukka. Hope you're having a good night.
Yeah, so it's 6 a.m. I have been up all night long, and I'm still feeling fresh, and so I was doing some energy work from the Robert Bruce book, Energy Work and Raising Kundalini. And so, but basically what comes to magic, I'm a ritualist by heart. So I love to do rituals and summon spirits and stuff and so forth. So if you need something, just ask. So
nice. nice. You see, that's why I like the psychic world, because there's so many different types of psychics, and that's awesome that you're able to do that. I mean, we all have our little capabilities, and we shine a certain way. And I'm glad that you're here, Tuka.
Yeah, thanks for having me. So I think second time ever I'm in a YouTube live stream, so it's exciting. Let's see.
Yeah, it's real cool. It's real good. It's easy. It's just like talking to a group of friends.
Yeah.
Drinking coffee. It's real relaxed. Smoking my medicine. Vicky, I'm just so excited to see you. I love your hair. Holy shit, you look good.
Thank you.
She's like, oh my God, I know Vicky for a long time. So it's like, she looking good this evening. And Amber's there chilling out. We're going to get serious. Albie's chilling.
Yeah.
We should do a reading.
You both ladies look good. You look great. Trust me.
Who?
You look great. You both ladies. You look good.
Oh.
Thank you.
What are you talking about?
Amber turns into a Barbie doll. Like she looks, puts herself together. She looks
I
like
look humble right now, is what he's trying to say.
Yeah.
And I'm actually super exhausted right now. Like, trying to maintain that energy of empathy and compassion for days in a row, and having to, really lift somebody out of a dark place and offer that encouragement. It can be very exhausting. So I'm actually really exhausted right now.
I'm so amazed of you. I'm so proud of you. That's so awesome.
But that's what we do, that seems to be my gift, and having empathy and compassion. And, so if I can communicate more about that and my intuitive understanding of compassion and, unconditional love, like the higher levels of unconditional love, I don't think that there's a lot of people that really are in tune to that, or have been in tune to that. And so, trying to communicate some of that is what I've tried to do. And, it's amazing when you try and do stuff like that, though, too. Like you were saying, Amber, you really can get attacked by the dark side of the world. And so I've had to definitely take some hiatus and re-energize myself, and just kind of step back from the whole internet space too, just to regain my own centered, ability.
Yeah,
and
that's absolutely what we all need to do sometimes.
Yeah. And just, living, because sometimes it's really easy to get caught up in this space, and forget about living our actual life. For me, that's what I had to find that place again. For me, was actually living life again, and kind of getting to the other side of having fallen down the rabbit hole, shall you say, and really having quite an experience in that, but then finding the other side of that, and then learning to try and live the other side of that. Yeah. So, definitely has been challenging for me, but I'm so blessed. I just continue to look at like the blessings that keep happening in my life too, as well as, embracing those difficult times that, where growth is achieved, That's kind of the cool thing about life, really.
Well, I just put it's just like a mantra. It's like a positive, pretty song. It's R&B. That echoes back. It wasn't Doc.
It's just the whole system.
It's Streamyard.
Yeah.
So go to my channel, Amber Dawn Tarot, and it's my last video, and it has a pretty message on there. I just wrote out the words to the song of the person who sang it, and it's nice.
Right on.
Yeah, it's a nice little mantra.
There's Doc.
Hey, Doc.
There's Doc.
It's giving me all kinds of issues. I don't know what the deal is.
Yeah, so it's with the echo stuff. It's probably Streamyard. Why we sometimes.
What's up, man?
Yeah, so.
Tuka, what is it that you do you have a channel on YouTube and
what was
and do you share information in that way?
Oh, him and I are on the same path. Him and I are on the same path.
Well, let him answer.
Yeah, we are
a question about it.
Really, but I'm not actively the YouTube channel. But I don't know. I'm just trying to sometimes share mostly my singing videos there. I'm classical singer.
Oh yeah, he can
right
sing.
on.
Yeah, I love sing Verdi and Wagner and the Mozart and stuff. So I don't put up stuff there, but I'm just involved with thanks to Davis. All you guys. So
well, cool. Right on. That is so amazing.
No.
So
doesn't know.
Do you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Or do I have the echo too?
No, we hear you. We're just echoing through Doc again.
I'm finding. I'm trying to find it.
Really?
Doc, just mute in between when you're not talking. Everybody should actually. Like when we're not talking, try to get in the habit of muting.
Good idea.
It might help.
All right.
It happens.
So
But
yeah. So to Vicky, to answer to you, I'm not putting off. I don't put stuff up in YouTube YouTube channel of mine, and it's like more like a private channel. But thanks to Davis, I was able to find Eric in Odyssey, and then things just started to go from there. And I joined this Skype group where we started to chat with Doc, and here I am chatting with you and having a good time. And so thanks to Davis.
There's no connection. Just me.
It was definitely you.
Davis doesn't know them. I've known them for years.
But I think Lilith has something to do with it also. So
I was waiting for you to say that.
Doc said
it has everything to do with it.
Okay,
and
yeah.
Lilith and have like a tryst or something. Okay, and that's what I'm saying. No, Davis didn't know any of them.
Yeah.
Years back, I've got my hands in everything for years now.
Yeah.
With everyone. From all walks of life, because that's just how I am. Because I used to do YouTube forever ago. Before, and then I took a break, and then I got really deep into magic because I was more like dabbling for a little bit. Remember, I told you I haven't really been at it as long as most of the people that I talk to. You guys are like my elders, and I'm saying in Davis and
Tuka.
Yeah.
Mute when you're not talking.
Like Lilith guided me to Telegram to find Dave, because I found Davis before the Skype group. Like, and then I met DH Thorne, if you know who he is, through a random coincidence. And then we ended up watching a movie together and talking for like hours after the fact. And then I found out that like Lilith helped him write his book. And then there's another guy, Demonosophy and Beyond. He's on YouTube. Another person who was connected to Lilith that I was like following for a few years, didn't know it, reached out to, didn't know what was going to happen. We ended up talking for hours, ended up having a talk. Not only like did we get along, but we found out we had similar experiences with Lilith. And this is what I'm trying to tell you. This is not like some evil shit or some make-believe shit. This is very fucking real. Okay, like I've met so many people in the last year. If I extrapolate that further, like in real life and online, through circumstances that have occurred in relation. I mean, dude, like think about the tattoo. I'm not going to say too much because it's personal, you know, like how we met, just you and me. I'm saying, I mean, yes, we met through Davis, but like the nuances of that, like Lilith orchestrating
Yeah.
now, and she told me, and that's why I asked you what I asked you. Came back about what your progress was with that, what we talked about, because I'm curious her, and she told me to call her consort, which is Asmodee, right? The younger Lilith, her consort is King Asmodee. She told me that I have a connection to King Asmodee. Okay, like a few years ago. And I was just like, what the fuck? What does that even mean? Like, I mean, I know what it means on a base level. Like, okay, yeah, okay, they're connected. Right? So what's that mean? You know, the first time I called her, first off, understand that I grew up Roman Catholic. Okay. And the other side was like evangelical. Okay. And just before I left my, you know, past environment, like if I even mentioned anything about Lucifer or anything like that, put it this way, till just I had to like basically explain to my mom only like was I studying magic and all of this shit, but I have an altar and I'm talking of the demons, so called. And then go into the detail, and then she like it's like, hey, because she listening to this, and I'm telling her the stories, and I'm telling her, and she's like, that's all, but you're being this. What if you're deceived? Like I'm telling her everything, and she's like full of everything, but she's like, but you're being deceived. And like if the devil is deceiving, okay, by giving me personal responsibility and power over my own life and helping through okay, then the devil. Because if it allows me to better myself and better my life and inside and out and meet people, connect and fucking just enhance and everything, and then torture me because of it, then who the devil? Who? And then you read Lilith's story, and it says that she was in the garden of, you know, of course she's not really even in the Bible at all. It's Satan, right? Satan is the liar and deceiver. Well, Satan is a fucking title. Okay. So who holds the title of Satan? Well, Lucifer, right? Lucifer is Satan. Well, no, Lucifer isn't Satan. Lucifer is Venus. Lux Pharos. Lux is light. Pharos is bearer. Okay. Well, then what's the serpent? Well, the serpent is the goddess. Well, why do I say that? Well, if you go and you look at hieroglyph, okay, for a woman You draw a serpent. Okay. The oldest on Earth. The serpent and Venus. Venus is the morning star. The oldest worship is Venus. Male, female. Rising or morning, evening. Okay. There's something very deep underneath this myth that they've covered up. What I've real. Okay. So evening, the rising, and the dawning star. Okay. Is the dawn. Okay. And the it was considered the false sun, whatever. It could be right before the sun. So you can see Lucifer every morning. I do. Cause I get up. I see and I acknowledge. Okay. Right before he heralds the dawn, the rising of the sun. Okay. So the serpent, as I said, for 70,000 years has been the goddess. 70,000 years. Going back into shamanic times. Even Mother Aya is a serpent. Why? Because Mother Nature is a serpent. Because it represents going in. That's why the serpent would always go into the underworld. Because it would go in and out of the earth. Or under the earth.
That's why the serpent represents the Kundalini.
Yes, exactly. And that's why they curse the woman and the serpent together, because they're fucking one. Eve was Adam's submissive wife that God created from his own rib or whatever. Lilith was the bad girl. She wanted to be on top. Okay. There's multiple meanings.
She just didn't want to be told what to do.
She wanted equality.
That's what it. She didn't want to be on top. She wanted equality.
Well, no, that's multiple meanings to that. It's referring to on top, referring to just like equality.
So Doc, mute your thing real quick so I can talk for a second.
Okay.
So like I'm not a huge knower of Lilith, but from what my best friend, one of my best friends, Kaz, she makes music, I do her videos sometimes. We're about to make another one, keep a lookout. But she channels Lilith and she does the pendulum with Lilith, and Lilith is very mistaken that she or not mistaken. She's very like, people don't understand her. Like me, people don't understand me until they get to know me, and even then they can't understand me. I'm just a different.
She's vilified.
Exactly, she's vilified because they can't understand her. Oh, God forbid. And because she wants to be equal. Oh, God forbid. So they sent her into this. It's almost like people would sue people for that, for like what's that called? I can't think right now because I've had a few drinks.
Defamation
of character. That's how I feel that they've done to Lilith. They've defamed her name, and just because she just was demanded equality, and she had that strength to make sure that happened, but they had to cast her away. But she's still just as equally as powerful. And hold on, yeah, mute for 1 second. I'm almost done, Doc. The thing of so my friend, because she knows Lilith more than me, but I have talked to Lilith before with my pendulum, but she has a better connection with her, and she's all about love and forgiveness, and just like there's been a few times Kaz felt bad for something, and she would go to Lilith, and Lilith would be like, I love you. Stop beating up on yourself. I love you. I don't care what you do. So Lilith is a very loving being. Okay, I'm done, Doc.
That makes sense because
couldn't.
Because what seems to me is that from what you said, Amber. Just a second, Doc. Let me just kind of give my intuition about what she was just saying about Lilith too. So that kind of makes sense because somebody who's vilified, when you get to the other side of being vilified, then you learn to have compassion for those who vilified you. Like that would be the end goal of the opposite of being vilified by others when you're really not a villain, right? So it's like the duality of when you are taken to one extreme and what is the other side of the extreme, and that's kind of like the lesson that comes out of that. So I can totally see why she would show that kind of compassion and forgiveness, and because if you're being vilified, then you want to be able to forgive those who are vilifying you.
Yeah, it's funny that Dr. brought us up because during this year I have been summoning at 30 days. I think 60 days in a row. So there is definitely connection.
Hey Doc, can you mute up so Tuka can speak for just a second? Perfect.
Okay, so it's funny that Doc brought Asmodee up because I was summoning earlier last fall. I was summoning Asmodee, I think at least 60 days in a row without missing a single day. I was like chanting his N and calling him like come forth and come into my life and so forth. And so there's definitely a connection with me and Doc through Lilith and Asmodee, I think. No, it seems to make sense to me now that, okay, this is what's going on. So, and now I'm working to raise my Kundalini. So there is Lilith again, I guess you could say. So strange stuff. Or what do you think?
I know you already know this. Tuka, but I'm just going to say it because I always have to tell my friends once, just so that I can be like, hey, I said it. I said it, okay? Just tread carefully with your Kundalini. I already know you know that. I already know, but I'm just saying. The Kundalini is amazing. Just tread carefully. It tends to bite sometimes. I know when I started doing mine, like all day, I was like this. The energy was so intense. I'd be like this driving, and I'd be like, oh, I'd be like convulsing and shit. I like overdid it. I overcharged my Kundalini.
That happened to me a couple of times when I first started out in some paganism and Wicca and some Hinduism, where they talked about the serpent, the Kundalini that Caduceus. If you kind of overdo it, some people had died from it. Some people had died unknown deaths because they weren't proper, they weren't purifying themselves or detoxifying themselves. And I also seen certain pictures where the Kundalini can really bring you out like it'd be like a power drain. It'd be like you feel your force being sucked out of you or something.
It's more of like a surge. And
Yeah.
then you go
It's like you're getting electrocuted.
If you go too fast. You know,
It's kind of like you're getting tased.
went too fast.
Yeah, it's sort of like being tased or something, and you have that surge, and your body shuts down. But yeah, Kundalini is not something that people can master. Sometimes it takes so many years to a lifetime to master your Kundalini and your anatomy. Once you conquer your anatomy.
I I feel like Tuka is pretty advanced. Like obviously Tuka, you said that like you can communicate with the other side, and like, you know, you're pretty open with your gifts, right? I think you said 3 things that you're pretty good at. I saw you pull out your tarot cards, so you're obviously a tarot reader. And then there was something else, but I feel like I heard you say 3 things. But obviously you know what you're doing. Ooh.
Sorry, I can't hear you that well.
Oh.
Can you say again?
What did I say? You can't hear me? Can you hear me now?
It's funny. It sounds somehow funny. I don't know what you did with the mic, but I will mute myself. Hold on.
Shit, what was I saying? Okay, so what I was saying was, can you okay, let me know if you can't hear me. I don't want to keep talking if you can't hear me. Is that I feel like you already know about chakras, and the reason why I feel like that is because you already said 3 things. Like you have, like I heard you say 3 gifts you have. One of them was tarot, and I saw you pull the tarot deck out, so I know you read tarot. You're a medium, so you can connect with the other side. And I feel like I heard you say one other thing. So I feel like you already know, like, to be careful with chakras. So like, I don't want you to feel like I'm like, be careful. And you're like, I got this. I'm the shit. You know what I mean? Cause you've already said you have gifts, you know? So I don't want to make like people think I'm like overstepping. Can you hear me?
Amber, you're good. Don't trip.
Okay,
Don't trip until you're good.
I'm like, cool.
The time I called,
sorry,
I had no idea. Fuck, I was gonna say to her, how I was gonna say it, if I was calling her properly, if I needed get different rules. I knew that doesn't matter. But I mean, it was pretty much at that level of oblivion. Like I was just totally and.
I was dancing to his skipping. I don't know if you saw that, but I was like, like a skipping record, you know?
Right.
We in the club, getting drunk in the club.
You'd think if he wasn't living in the same place anymore that would have corrected, hopefully, but it's still doing the same thing for him.
It's his energy, man.
It must be.
He needs to hold a crystal, maybe, or like a smoky quartz, or I don't know what, like
I usually get into those kind of things, like those times. I want to get back into it, but I got a beloved, that's on the West Coast that, she's pretty advanced in that stuff, and
Well, it doesn't matter what she's advanced at. You need to advance yourself.
Well, she says she'll also guide and help me out too. I told her my special. Yeah, but
start on your own. You don't need a guide. Albie, you're smart. You can do this on your own. You can start at least on your own, and you can have her meet you in the middle, Start doing it. Because I know you want, I know there's a lot of things
I'm 47. I'm 47, and this woman really want to rush to get in with me. She wants to, have a family with me, because I expressed my special needs and everything. I told her that, and she made her commitment promise, but I'm trying to meet her criteria, is getting my state ID, like Rick said, but, waiting on my bro to give me a 20 fucking goddamn dollar bill, and that I'm fucking tired waiting on, waiting on it.
Albie, we're not talking about that 3D stuff. We're talking about your spirituality.
Oh.
You were making excuses on why you're not doing your chakras anymore and shit.
And then you went to like your family. Christianity shit. I'm tired.
Okay, let me give you a little advice. Things will change with your family when you start doing your spiritual work. Because I know Yeah.
You know, I lost my grounding. I lost my grounding in some of that stuff, and you know, that's why I'm here. Want to be, you know, guided. You know, you know, I kind of when I say I lost my path because I did something stupid, but and I want having to stop. You know, and that now I want to get back on a path, and all I'm saying is that I'm fucking sick of listening to Christianity and the false lies about, you know, God. You know, I can give a shit less about Christianity and some parts of the Bible. I mean, I'm not trying to say all the Bible is bad. It's just to me, it's heresy and full fucking prophetic crap about you want to murder this and that and shit. A lot of the crazy garbage is because of that. They, you know, people wanted to think for it.
Have you read the Bible, Albie?
Well, I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I tried reading the Bible 2 different times. One time backwards and one time
One time backwards.
Damn,
you know,
it's hard enough reading it forwards.
Right.
Yeah, I think I got a little dyslexia there, you know, but yeah, I attempted to read the Bible a lot. I used to, I love Proverbs and Psalms and things like that, but when you talk about, you know, leaning out yourself, trusting something that you don't see, you don't normally experience, and somebody, oh, I know this about God, or he could be your savior, and I don't accept that, you know.
No, but keep an open mind when it comes to different religions. All of it.
Right.
All of it. Because there's
Right.
little gold nuggets that you can take from it all. So try not to throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
And allowing others to believe whatever it is that they want to believe without judgment, you know, that helps us be able to be more connected to each other and more be able to communicate better with each other. Like the family next door, they're, you know, they are church going people and Christians, and obviously I don't have that faith, but you know, when you know, I heard them say to me that, you know, that she's about to die, and knowing what their faith was, and I could say to her, hey, look, I don't think that God's ready to take you just yet. You know, that helped me to be able to communicate with her in a way that she was receptive to, is all. You know, now that's because that's her belief system. It's not my belief system, but it is her belief system. And so by saying something like that, you know, helps to encourage her using having empathy and understanding that is her belief system.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
it's having empathy for their beliefs, and also having some kind of understanding of what that is. Like,
yeah,
there is an intertwining of all these beliefs, but there's also a lot of separation. So you just have to find what connects people. But yeah, like Albie, like
you know, I believe a lot in, you know, I still believe in little fragments of Christianity. I mean, I'm not trying to get it wrong. I just don't need a fucking Christian to preach the book of God, tell me how to fucking live my life.
I understand.
But, you know,
I agree with that.
You know,
I don't want to be preached to either.
I didn't read the whole Bible.
But then some people would consider what we're doing here and the kinds of concepts that we talk about here, though. You know, some people would say that we're trying to preach whatever it is that we believe too. So, you know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm philosophical into my belief systems. You know, I'm very philosophical in my belief systems. Like I said a moment ago, you know, reincarnation is one of the biggest hurdles because I like to, you know, reincarnate in other forms, whether it be human or animal. It don't matter because all the creation is within us. You know, and it doesn't have nothing to do with your skin color. And like you say, you have to, you know, use discernment with other people, but not offend their belief system or their religion. But, you know, if somebody's going to force their religion agenda on you, then you should have a right to say, hey, you know, blah, 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 and la-di-da-di-da, you know, and going their way.
And that was what we were talking or what I was talking about earlier about aversion and attraction, or aversion and attraction. Things that you push away, like I don't want this, or I really want this, like, so learning that. So take for the Bible, for example. When you have that much aversion to it, like I don't want this, there's something in it that's like attracting it. It's like there's something in there for you, like for some reason that just came out of my mouth. I don't even know if that's true, but sometimes
I think that you are on the right track. Sometimes when we're so, it's part of like the learning lesson, right? Like, we're something that we may be so opposed to, and the learning lesson is, how do we work within that opposition? How do we come to the opposite? How do we get to the other side of opposition in order to have acceptance, to whatever degree that is?
Yeah. And that can go many levels. That can go really deep into your psyche. Like, okay, why, what happened in my life to make me hate this so much? You can dissect every little part of your life. And that could be one, like, why do I hate this so much? And that could be anything. It could be a door. Like, I hate doors. Like, some people have a phobia of spiders. Why do I hate spiders so much?
I do.
Yeah, when I was two years old, a big ass spider crawled on my face, and I was sleeping, like, it could be that. It could be, oh, why am I afraid of doors? Because I was molested every time this preacher took me behind a damn door. It could be anything.
Right.
And so, like, if you really want to dig deep into that subconscious, you can really ask yourself, why do I hate this that much? Or why do I love this? Why do I love this that much? Why am I so infatuated with this person? You know what I mean? Or anything. You can ask, you can dissect everything, but it takes a lot of work.
It does take a lot of work.
It's a lot of work.
Yeah, I was wondering, where's Doc? Doc should be back.
Tuka, do you have anything to say?
Well, not really. But I was just wanted to say that when I added Doc in Skype, and he started to talk about Lilith without knowing that I have sigil of Lilith as a tattoo in my left calf, and that's first
cool.
tattoo I got, and I had permission from Lilith to take it. So there got to be something in there.
What does she look like on your calf? Like, what does she look like in your vision?
It's the traditional sigil of hers.
I don't know what she looks like.
I have to.
I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah.
Are you talking about one that has tail-ons? Tail-ons? Like the one that had the hat on? The one that has those, it looks like horseshoes, but it's not.
Like horseshoes?
Like the Sumerian kind of sigil, like. I think I know what you're talking about. I mean, I had it on my old computer.
Sigil of Lilith is used. You can just Google it and like from images and stuff. So,
is it the sigil that Doc has on his that he uses?
Maybe, but it has her name written around. No, not exactly. Hold on, let me try to find.
Here's another one.
Yeah, but I mean it's. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me try something.
You know, I love
voluptuous. She's got nice.
I'll remove myself. Hold on.
You know, I fantasize about Lilith a lot. You know, I like that dark goddess. I mean, they're not really evil. Just don't direct evil intent on them. They can cause you a death spell. I mean,
Okay, Doc's alive.
Doc, are you alive?
He's alive. He's in the chat.
It's his energy, man. He needs to like hold some type of really powerful crystal in both of his hands so that his fucking internet works. So it can like absorb all his energy and not like
it's
fuck
not.
up his internet.
Yeah.
Or maybe he could just keep it simple and just mute his thing whenever someone else is talking.
Yeah.
Because he has bad echo. It just for some reason when I talk with him, it kind of calms down a bit. In the beginning, it's a little wild, and then he gets into his readings, and then like if someone else
his
comes
energy
in,
because
when somebody else comes in, the energy it just changes, so it makes it worse for him, and he gets more echoes.
Maybe it's our energy. Ooh, maybe it's our energy.
Mm-hmm. It's aggressive, but he's gonna be here. He's coming. He should be here.
Tuka, what country are you from?
Finland.
Finland?
Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
yeah, what do they call Finland people?
Finnish.
Finnish
or hold on.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Finnish people. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So you can like if you want to search the Lilith, you can just Google it, and it's the
camera.
You can actually
you just have to slide if you want the camera.
You can find.
You still have to turn it on, but
circle around it, and then
mute your microphone. Thanks.
Wait, did he change his? See, look, he changed his.
My bad. I thought it was.
I know, he changed his
Avatar.
name.
Avatar.
No, I think he changed his cover. His see the symbol that's on his cover there. Is that Lilith right there?
Is that Lilith?
Hold on. Let
that Lilith, Doc?
If I can add.
No, that is not Lilith. That is something that I created.
It's beautiful. Oh, you created that.
Yes, you did. Yeah, tell her so she listens to me and fucking gets on it, because she's not realizing her fucking potential.
It wouldn't work for him. It wouldn't let him jump on Streamyard on the laptop so that it cleared up I thought it would clear up the audio.
Oh, yeah.
But it would not let him use his account. So I had to do it on mine.
Yeah.
And he this is his favorite one that I made. So I used it as avatar.
Yeah, I went on a fucking
right on.
Some shit. Yeah.
That's gorgeous. I love it.
Yeah, it is.
I love it. I do have orgies with Liv,
What?
I know. Am I hearing this right?
Right now.
I
mean, I know about these orgies you speak of, but I don't think that. How did this work? How did this work, LB?
We went from Lilith to orgies.
I know,
right? Crazy.
My bad. Liv, guys, I'm sorry, my Dark Mother O-Ray thing that you made.
Your
O-Ray?
Oh my God.
I'm just trying to touch. I ain't trying to mock Liv. I'm just giving me a
We
best
got the freak Sagittarius over here in the corner. Oh wait, we got two freak Sagittarius.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We got Doc in one and Albie in the other.
Me and Doc love Liv. Me and Doc were
and a Virgo, the Virgin in the middle.
I got a tattoo of Liv. So since I make big bucks, I'm going to tattoo.
I am a virgin. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
That's the whole point. It's an
super innocent.
Yeah, right. And so am I.
Yeah.
My bad.
I actually regained my virginity. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I do.
Okay.
I actually have many times.
Yeah, see? I believe it.
Yeah, for me, not you.
Like Virgin Mary.
No, I went. I've gone many times. Like I've gone 3 years celibate, and then I went 7 years celibate, and I've done that many times. But my longest was the last round, 7 years.
Yeah,
It's been a
I'm
year
there
for
with-
me again.
I'm there with you,
An old
sister.
fucking lady. I'm gonna be like 80 years old in the old folks home banging old men. Not giving a fuck. I'm like, come on, give me that old dick. I don't give a fuck. Give me AIDS. I don't care.
Is that Killendell? Hey, Killendell.
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 Right on.
Hi. Hi. Hi.
She's
Hi.
there.
Sorry, sometimes I can be a little overbearing when it comes to sex jokes. So just ignore me. Just
Don't
ignore me.
apologize, please.
That's
Right.
I don't apologize. I mean it. Everything I said was real.
Mundane fucking bores me.
Sensual.
It is boring.
I've always, yeah, there's no shame with Lilith either.
Yeah, fucking love
That's the
it.
only correlation between.
Love her.
No, Lilith is definitely over the fucking edge, and that's why we get along. And she's about pure primordial passion without limits, restrictions, restraints, like taboos, like you know, like the whole thing with her was like I said, her sin was that she left the garden, and she left the garden because, well, that's the thing. Why did she leave the garden? Well, if you look into it, you know, it's pretty fucked. I meditated on it. Like I you know, I was looking into her story, and you look into her story, and everybody, this is what's so fucking crazy. And this brings back to what I was saying before I got booted out. However the fuck that happened.
Sorry, I
I
didn't
first
realize
called
my microphone.
Lilith, and I had no clue in the world what I was doing. You know, first off, the first time I called her because she was in my head. And when I say she was in my head, I mean, like, I woke up one morning and she was in my head, like, first thing, and I had no fucking idea why that was or how that was. I was still like Gnostic Christian, more or less.
Can you guys hear me?
And I just like became fascinated by her story.
Yes.
And like I was slowly getting pulled in, and what I started to realize, especially after talking to her the first time, is that it wasn't me that was calling her or that was going towards her. It was her that was calling me.
Yeah.
And that's what I realized. And that was like insane because, like I said, I went from not having a clue what I was saying to her to talking to her as if I had spoken to her a million times. I was literally like, I don't know what to say, you know, like almost like just lost, you know, like I'm lighting the candles and doing the end and you know, just like great mother, you know, like whatever, like I don't know what the fuck is going on. And then all of a sudden, like I feel this gust of wind and I'm inside, okay. All the doors are shut, all the, you know, all the windows, everything, you know, and the candle starts fucking flickering like crazy, right? And I'm like, how do I communicate with you when I can't see you? And I hear in the back of my head, you don't have to see me to know that I am here. And I'm just like, right, okay, like I know that. Like, see me between the shadows where there is no form. There I lay, or some shit like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. It was very poetic, and she was using my you know, vocabulary to speak to me, and using the way, you know, that I not to mention the time where she actually spoke through others, but that's another story. Or through like synchronicities and whatever else. Like, That's the one thing.
Yeah.
You ask Lilith to show herself in any kind of way, she'll find a way to fucking do it. Whether it's through, you know, you're walking and all of a sudden you see an owl, or like there's all kinds of weird shit, and it's usually like almost before you even. Sometimes you don't even have to ask, just like the thought of asking, and she'll make like it's really crazy. And the reason why is because she operates outside of time and space. Like she's what's called outside the circles of time. Kenneth Grant talked about. The other side, the Sitra Ara. It's a place that exists outside of the confines of normal space time. And so the reason I'm saying this is I called her and I went from knowing nothing to all of a sudden, like I'm calling her by all these different epitaphs and names, and, you know, great goddess, come before me, appear and manifest thyself, you know, in this temple, commune with me as we always used to. And I stepped back. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? You've never spoken to her. And then it's like, and then in the back of my head, it's like, no, keep going, my son. It's been a while. And I'm like, yo, my ego's out of control. What the fuck is going on? And she's like, no. And she's like, I've awaited you. I'm like, you've awaited me? What?
You were speaking about that, how she's
and she's like, you are my son, S-U-N. Now go forth and shine in the twilight. I'm like, what?
Yeah.
And I'm writing shit down and I'm just like, yo, I'm losing my mind. Like, what the fuck is going on here? And she's like, it's not you that has called me, but I that have summoned you. And you have finally, answered the call.
Yeah.
She's like, I know you better than your own mother.
Yeah.
And the things that I ask, you know, the things that you ask of me, you know, you basically you don't need to. I already know what you're going to ask me. And there's things that we've done already. So she was basically implying that there's a past connection. And I'm resuming something that had already started. Then she starts telling me that I'm connected to King Asmodeus, which is her fucking consort. The younger, but then Asmodeus is also called Samael the Black. So that's interesting because Samael is supposedly the elder Lilith.
Yeah.
But
it's funny.
So would that be her calling for you to rise to the king that, you know, you were, that is within your energy kind of thing? You know, kingship, or, you know, your own kingship as a man, and taking that the leader position in your own life, and you know, like moving out, because kind of like what I'm kind of gathering from that was that you needed to hear from her that you had that power to be able to do that in your life, and then you were able to achieve that. That's kind of interesting.
I rearranged my entire reality.
Yeah.
And we came together when we were in separate states, and COVID and parental, rebuttal basically against our relationship. And then it's just all that, like I said, I had no control of my own money. It was a shit show. I had to save money and not let anybody know about it. I had to basically escape my own domicile.
So through Lilith, you stepped into your own throne, your own kingdom, your own.
She told me
she
I was
called that
already
into your energy being.
Remember.
Okay.
Yeah, exactly. Remember.
Yeah, she said I was already a king. I just needed to remember that my throne was waiting for me.
Exactly.
Actually, you said that. It just came back to me.
Yes.
I was just like, yo, like this is too much. Like my ego is getting in the way now. And then I started talking to other practitioners who have been doing this shit way longer than me, and lo and fucking behold, and I'm reading these grimoires, and I'm just like, yo, what? And I've met so many people in the last few years since I got really deep with her, because this has been building since like 2014, really, in the background. Mm-hmm. See, I also believe that Lilith is the carnal Sophia. Let me make that clear.
Right.
I do believe that there is a connection, if not a direct connection.
Well,
so anyone who's known me for a while will know what I mean by that.
There's all of it is representative of the different energy embodiments that we can take on throughout a lifetime. She is, and so the feminine energy can be in all this things. Sophia energy, Lilith energy, etc.
This is what I get. She hasn't completely even remembered who she is. She is evolving as we do.
Interesting.
I was talking to Eric about this. I don't know if you know who E.A. Coetting is. But
through us, it's experience. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. I mean, because don't we all evolve? We all continue to evolve through experience, and therefore those energy embodiments experience through us. It's a beautiful thing.
So as we evolve, they evolve too.
Yes.
And that's the reality of this. And so this is what religion and all of that want to keep from happening. This is why they say that they're evil demons and all this shit. Nothing could be farther from the truth. This is what I realized. And coming from where I came from to this, as you know, is a pretty big fucking jump. And it's not something that I decided overnight. Like I said, it's been brewing since 2014. But like I've been working heavy with her since like 2017. And then like heavy ritualistically since, remember when I used to always talk about how I got tired of talking about talking? And I wanted to get down to ritual. It's because part of me was already doing shit and was just like, when are y'all gonna get past the fucking, the words and get down to, because a lot of people didn't want to fucking actually do the work, the energy work and all that, I'm saying. And I was just getting like such fucking epiphanies and downloads and like actual changes in my reality, like I was 90% of the magic I was doing was for myself on an internal level. Some of it wasn't because I had to get the fuck out.
Right.
And a few other things, but yeah. And it's just like I was stranded. Me and my girl were stranded at one point.
Like, oh fuck.
No, we were stranded. We couldn't get an Uber for fucking reasons I don't understand. It was during the time we were trying to get a place, and we were basically going from hotel to hotel trying to figure shit out. And we were having a hard time getting a place. People kept trying to say they were going to call us back and this and that. We weren't getting calls back. And it was just all this shit. And we were stranded for like 3 hours. We couldn't get a fucking Uber because we were, bussing around. She was in one state. I was in another state. We were trying to meet up. We thought we were going to be able to have a place, by then. We didn't because we didn't get a call. So, and for whatever reason, it was, I guess it was just too busy or whatever the case may be. We couldn't get anywhere. And we were fucking stranded for like 3 hours. And we just like, all of a sudden we went into meditation and, pulled out the N, which is basically a demonic mantra or daemonic.
Why?
Real.
Why?
Okay. And about 5 minutes later, somebody came and they're like, yeah, did you need a ride?
But why?
And like,
He's not going to answer me.
They're just like,
But
you know, they're just like, something told us that you needed a ride. And like, I tried to like pay them for helping us out and all that. And they're just like, yeah, something told us. And I'm like, yeah, something told you. And they were like farmers and shit. They weren't even like in the area usually. And they like 5 minutes later. And another time we were locked out of the hotel because we got locked out. Literally, the key, the electric lock, it stopped working. Like they were trying to like pry it open and use all kinds of tools and get other people in, maintenance and all this type of shit to get the fucking door open. They couldn't even understand how it got locked. Okay. And again, like we just reached out to our friends and all of a sudden, doors unlocked.
Yeah, the guy was like shocked.
Just like that. The guy was shocked. He was sitting there for 3 hours. He's like, I don't know what I'm going to do. I've been trying to call these people. And we're just like, done.
Hey, Doc. Did I mention to you that I was summoning Asmodeus last fall for over 60 days straight without missing a day? So there's again Lilith, Asmodee, the connection, you know?
She told me about Asmodee like years ago, and I was just like kind of blown away by it. But something told me to finally embrace that. No, I didn't know that. And she told me I wanted to talk to her, and she told me to call him through myself, to invoke him and to speak to her as him. And I did. And
Chuka, what was your experience with Asmodee?
Huh?
Can you say it live? Can
Sorry?
you say it live?
Yeah.
Like,
So-
can you say it live?
I have a question. Did
What?
you guys looked at your charts and like compared them to each other?
Not yet.
Oh my god, that would be so interesting.
It
Why
would.
am I always echoing?
Because Doc has to mute.
Well, no, I'm using the laptop now. It should be all right.
Yeah, you sound good, Doc.
Yeah, nobody else was echoing until I started talking.
Now to me, you are all good. I can hear you perfect. No problem.
But that would be cool.
You're
I
good.
would be very interested to see your charts together. Is it me?
That would mean Chuka's
Yeah.
the one who's doing the looping.
No, Tuka.
Oh, I thought.
Mhm.
That was,
Yeah,
I
no,
guess
I'm
he's
interested.
Probably sleeping.
in his
So,
chart
Chuka,
myself.
can you share if you had an experience with,
like,
who was it, Doc? Asmodeus or
we
Like I said, we're on very similar paths.
Yeah, we are. But I don't know, did I really feel Asmodee that much? But I have definitely had feelings with Belial and Azazel. And I was calling Asmodee for over 60 days in a row, but I'm not sure if I really got connected. Probably I did. But there's some things that I still miss in spirit communication, which needs to be improved. But so I can't really say yes or no or this or that, what happened during those 60 days. But I was just chanting his N like endlessly and calling like just in a regular manner, like I call you forth, King Asmodee, come, and so forth. Like, so I'm not sure if I get anything different in that sense with King Osman Day, but I haven't really thought about it that much lately. So I don't know. But
Right on.
see, it's like, I would say, neutral relationship at the moment. So I can't really say much about it. Sorry.
I like the honesty of
Cool,
it.
right
That's
on.
cool.
I don't know anything about King Osman Day, so I have nothing to put in. But do you have any being that you do relate to? Like, do you have anyone that seems to be your guider, possibly?
Well, Belial seems to be my patron demon, and actually
What
he
does
gave
that
me
mean, patron demon?
he's like, I think he's really the one who has guided me the most for the last 2-3 years. And actually, I believe that Belial gave me my magical name too. So in that sense, I would say that he's like maybe protector or something like that. And
when you say demon, do you mean that this is somebody who teaches you about like the side of you that's unseen?
I would say that I have had revelations, like maybe even someone would say visions, even. Like with revelations, I have asked like, okay, give me revelations. And my belief system about politics, about culture, about religion, pretty much about everything has changed drastically during last 2 years, and my world have gone like even more like upside down, and I can see through the lies of the big pharma, big mainstream media, different political instances and stuff and so forth. So it's like, what the fuck?
Like
what the fuck?
disillusionizing Maya.
Yeah.
Maybe, but it's like, what the, like, I'm kind of like, what the fuck is going on? Why can't you see people see the lies and stuff from the politicians and, you know, like financial institutes and banks and whatever, generally speaking. I'm not going to details, but I think you got the idea.
Yes.
And sorry,
I think
sorry,
a lot
Doc.
of us go through that type of
Yes.
realization.
Yeah, and sometimes
sorry.
The ultimate.
I want to. Sorry, Doc. I wanted to mention two things. Another thing which has been a bit confusing is that sometimes when I was working, at the moment I drive a cab as a main job, and sometimes I get this sort of images or visions that like I go way beyond time, like to early. How to say, to back in time.
You're time traveling.
Right.
Kinda, yeah. And sort of I have an image which is like descending right in front of me, like there's two different realities like this. In like, here is the one where I'm right now, and here's the other one. So
dimensions, dimension jumping.
Yeah, so it's like, what's going on here? So
I had a realization.
Pay attention to the people you have in your car, and also pay attention to where you're driving, and possibly keep a notebook and jot down when you're having these experiences. I don't know. It depends on how your brain works, but that could be something that would help you.
One realization that I had about this whole jumping dimensional realities for myself was that I realized that I have experienced all of my trauma events in another dimensional space. So like the way that we kind of, the way that we think in the 3D, the way that we're taught in the 3D is, and the way that we've seen like in movies and stuff like that, as far as like jumping timelines or jumping dimensional realities, it's like poof, 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 poof. And that's not really what it is. It's more of a, you kind of slip into a different energy space. And that's what the different dimensional experience is when you're in a different dimensional space or a different energy space. So my trauma events have all been in a vibration that has been experienced in another dimensional space. And actually it recognizing that or coming to that understanding within myself has helped me to pay more attention to vibrational energy so that I don't slip into those spaces. And it's also been very healing to recognize that I experienced those in those other dimensions, and that the current dimension that I'm in is a higher vibration that I don't have to adopt. I don't have to hold on to that energy in this energy space. That it's okay that it's almost like it's a good thing that it happened in another dimensional reality. It was still me. It was still happened, but just, knowing that I don't have to slip back into that space anymore, that it's almost like I have more power over choosing whether or not to engage in those experiences in a way. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense. And another thing which I experienced was like I bought a hoodie with gray color and a sigil of Belial on it on the chest here. And every single time when I put on this hoodie, it's like a warm blanket, like it's like a protective vest, bulletproof vest, which is on top of me. And I have no fucking idea what's going on with that one. So it just feels like that. But so I could, in that sense, I could say that I have a connection with Belial for sure. So.
And going back to what Vicky said is, like when we time travel or jump dimensions, it's very much a energetic thing. That all of this is all vibration, right? So once you can switch vibrations very quickly and change your reality incredibly quickly,
right?
And so it's like I don't know. It's like being able to change your past as well. Like they say you can do it. I've never actually, I don't think I've ever accomplished that because I've never really tried because I just accept my past. Right. But it's like they say you can change it with your frequency, and you can, but then at the same time, is that denial? I don't know. Maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, but
I think there's definitely something to be said as far as, we carry a lot of stuff in our DNA energetically, and certainly spending time, and really it's about consciousness, a vibration of consciousness. So, if we can gain like an understanding about our own lineage, and how, and other traumas and other, it's like that when it carries on generation after generation after generation. And I believe that right now we're in an energy vibration that's giving us all the opportunity to really heal that DNA, heal our DNA, so that it's breaking all of that trauma that's being carried down and carried down and carried down and carried down unconsciously within our DNA. So spending time to whether it's in your current conscious of what your lineage has experienced, or whether it's not in your current consciousness, even spending time meditating about it and healing it, and just the repairing that is like something that I think is, we're in an energy space right now, like wherever we're traveling through in this universe, to be able to really do that.
Did you guys ever see the first Matrix movie, the very first one? Because at the moment I feel like Neo in the Matrix. Like
you're talking about only the greatest movie.
What the heck was
that?
that?
You gotta restart one if you want to, because it's gonna take your whole channel down if you don't restart this and take that one off and edit it and take that off.
Yeah, well,
I knew they were gonna do it. Who was it? Hold on, let me make sure. I think it was Tommy muted, no mic. Okay.
Yeah.
So if that person ever comes back in, no.
Block them out.
But yeah, we gotta restart if you want to.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna have to call it a night, guys, because I really am exhausted. It's been so great seeing all of you and communicating again in this higher consciousness. It's been lovely.
It was great meeting you, Vicky.
Yeah.
You too, Amber.
Yeah. All right. Hey, people, I gotta go too. It's 7:15 in the morning here, so I'm gonna have a few hours of rest. But I just wanted to add quickly, because when I was talking about those, I don't know if it's visions or dimensions or stuff, but or what is it about? But it really feels like Neo in the Matrix, and like what the heck is going on here?
Embrace it and enjoy it.
Yeah.
It's part of it.
Yeah.
It's part of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's a lot of fun in what do they call it, right? Riding the wave, the magic carpet ride.
Yeah. Anyways, thanks.
Right.
Thanks.
Good night, everybody.
Thanks, everybody, and see you soon. Thanks.
Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.
Bye.
Thanks, Rick. Bye, Doc. I'm glad you're doing so great.
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
Take care.
Well, he's got a.
Well,